Hey.
Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real getting money from the start. I think I'm Big Niche. Larry Hoover. Getting work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real getting money from the start. My Rolls Royce triple black. I'm DJ. Ballin' in the club, bottles like I'm DJ. Rose, that's my nickname. Running in my big vein. Self-made, you just affiliated. I built it ground up, you bought it renovated. Talking plenty papers, nothing's been authenticated. Funny you claiming this ain't that I'm penetrating. Hold the bottles up, where my comrades, what a balance, where my dogs at. I got that Archie Bunker, and it's so white I just might charge a double. I think I'm Big Niche. Whipping work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real getting money from the start. I think I'm Big Niche. Larry Hoover. Getting work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real getting money from the start. These mothers mad that I'm icy. Stunt so hard, make them come and date me. I think I'm Big Niche. Look at my timepiece. It's an automobile, 100 racks at least. Look at yourself. Now look at me. You can't see it. How much you used to be. Look at it this way. You sideways. Always getting money. My crime base. So I'm self-made. You a sucker. I'm self-made. It's for my broke. It's for my rich. Got 100 on the head of a snitch. I think I'm Big Niche. Larry Hoover. Whipping work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real getting money from the start. I think I'm Big Niche. Larry Hoover. Getting work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real getting money from the start.
Oh yeah, that's real good.
O's in a kilogram.
Oh my God.
Blunt tip, orange like caviar. Wildin' out, fish tail and Subaru. Rally car. Out the passenger, that pour the family off. Egg of that girl, I knock your mommy and your daddy off. Around and knock the emblem on that carry off. Bugging out, looking at your carry doors. And did I mention from Red Dead Redemption? Meals, extensions. It's like the mattress in the hood. I'm flipping on it. And the money's like a chair. I'm sitting on it.
I think I'm Big Niche. Larry Hoover. Whipping work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real getting money from the start. I think I'm Big Niche. Larry Hoover. Getting work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real getting money from the start.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay. Well, let me cancel that. Oh, no. It done already. Oh, shit. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm almost coming. Of course, it's never a dull day in the land of the and. Never a dull that goddamn day. Where we at? Where we at with it? Okay. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening, honey? I had to play my song BMF. And we'll get to 50 Big Meech, Rick Ross a little later on. But I am coming to you today. Well, I was supposed to come earlier, and I was talking to Mo, and she told me she was on Levi's, and I said, okay, well, I'll just wait and I'll listen because I knew that was going to be a good, good conversation, right? And it was, honey, and I ended up doing 3 or 4 things, y'all. I was like, okay, I messed around in the kitchen, fooling around on some, y'all. Me and my so-called decorating shit. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to go there. But anyway, um, and I keep making these BLTs, but it ain't really a BLT because the tomato is left off. But I think I'm gonna make one later on and have the tomato on there, since now I got some tomatoes. Okay. So yeah, other than that, what is happening? What is happening, honey? It is so much going on, going on, going on, going on. But it's so crazy that they would do a pretty extensive conversation. I'm gonna gain all that weight back. Yeah, I'm glad it's kind of hard for me to gain weight. But I'm going around gain all that goddamn weight back. I got a bag. She just delivered a bag of candy. Bag. Okay. Yes. But anyway. And it's so crazy because I've been conversation heavy today. This morning shit, I don't see how y'all do it. I am better in the evening and the nighttime. When I tell you I get tons of work done during the evening, well, pretty much after 11, I'm knocking it out. I probably got two things on the work end of the spectrum done. But I had some good I heard some good conversation, and I had um, a good exchange with Debo about some things, something anyway. Um, so it's all align in what we're going to talk about, right? Because I was already going to talk about the Dolton and Thornton advocacy, of course, Trump, all of these things that's going on in Celebrityville. Oh my gosh, it is really, really, really popping off. Um, but it's very interesting to say the least. Uh, I'm throwing a whole bunch of shit on that wall so I can come back to it. Some of the stuff I'll listen to a few minutes of, and that's all. Let me preserve this, right? I really use that wall as a preservation, y'all. I'm sorry to clog in your timeline. That's just what it is. But anyway, and a lot of things I don't be knowing what be going on. Maybe nobody else knows either. So it ain't like we have a system of knowing what all we were looking at or what have you. But yeah, I mean that was a real good conversation that they were having with regards to what's going on in this world, and everybody have their different perspectives on what they see is happening. Everyone has different solutions of what they see is happening, right? Um, I'm 100% against Trump, probably more than that. Okay, because of just the recklessness and the race. Uh, just when I tell you, you can arguably say that no one is really qualified to be a president, right? If you just be real technical in about the whole situation, right? It's just because of the nature of the job, right? The job description. If I were to draw up one, right? Because that is a job you would want someone to have experience, and unfortunately, you really don't get an experience until you get there. And you can say governors have experience, but this experience running a state is a little different, right? When it comes to running the country, all right. So, um, but Trump is one of those enigmas that mm, really ain't fit to be running nothing. To be honest, I mean, he's don't get me wrong, he's had some success, but when you look at him, what he fooled around with the pageants. He had that business building and things like that. I mean, he got into that virtually through his father. Um, he had some other business ventures where he was pretty much just the face of. What up, Mo? I was just talking about you. He was pretty much the face of, and it's just it's alarming when you really understand how this man makes decisions, right? And it's even more alarming when you think about the people. And I'm just gonna say this because I mean I don't know this to be a fact, but I'm gonna say it and I'm gonna go look. Okay. He is a person who again is making decisions off handshake deals and promises and things that he did little to no research on. If you know, I mean, and then I'm going to say that the people that are in his administration probably don't have any experience when it comes to research, right? And when it comes to research, that is something that is connected to science. And when I say science, it's not, no. I was just talking about, our conversation today, live today, not too long ago. But when it comes to research, research are pretty much heavily, you find that heavily in people that dealing with some sort of science, right? And when I say science, I'm not only talking about biology, I'm not talking about earth and physical science. Economics is a science. Politics is a science. Of course, psychology, this, that, and the third, right? That's science. Okay. And one thing you learn when you delve into a 4 year and above, 2 years. Well, I just can't remember back that far how much research we did, but definitely masters and above. You're gonna do some research. It's a bunch of research that goes into your um, your curriculum. Okay, and I'm willing to bet you because I'm just going back off based on the last time he was president. And what happened was COVID exposed a lot about America, pretty much our weaknesses, right? And when you have a administration that lacks the tools, the wherewithal, even just the mindset to go and research something, we're gonna be in trouble. That's what you're seeing. He doesn't have people that have that type of background, right? His people pretty much have backgrounds from business. They're business oriented. They're forward thinking with regards to business. That's what they're thinking about because that's what they see this world as a dollar. And granted, money is circulating and keeping the country running, and we know that. But there are some other things that money, um, you know, the old saying that just came back, right? And it is very, 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 very concerning, honey, that there is no one there that understand the cause and effects of your decision. And guess what is required to understand the cause and effects of your decisions? Research. I guarantee I'm gonna go look at it. And I don't know them people that he has in his administration. I guess we can Google it. I'm gonna go see. I'm going to go see. And they didn't do a study on the cause effects of stuff like immigration or anything like that. No, nope. There is a certain. They think that the way to deal with immigration, to deal with the problem, is to eliminate it. Right? They take that hardline approach to issues like that, and that isn't always the case because, as you can remember, right? Remember with the war in was Afghanistan, right? And they were. It was always a debate whether to draw down or to just boom, just withdraw them all at one time or whatever. And they were always saying that the hole that it can create if you just draw them all at one time and so on and so forth. Y'all remember all of that? That's because people did research. People had models and things to refer to. That's why they came up with that history. No, no, no. He has a bunch of people that are business minded and a bunch of crazy ass conspiracy theorists. When I'm sitting up here and just sitting, I'm like, I saw. I mean, the conspiracy theory that, well, I ain't gonna call it conspiracy theory. I'm just gonna call it something that Elon Musk is pushing, right? And I just came across it about 5 minutes before I set this live with regards to they're saying that that South Africa is getting ready to start white genocide. Like what? And so Trump, in response to that, Trump is supposed to be suspending funding to South Africa. And the South African president said that is untrue. He's not um, doing that. He's not hiding land and all of that. It's crazy, right? And there's no evidence of it. But see, here's the thing, right? If they did any type of research, any sort of verification, anything like that, right? They would have found out whether that's true or not. That's why a lot of times when they're asked, especially Trump asked questions that require some type of plan, like a plan in his response, like some type of evidence in his response, it's always, huh? It's some, it's always something off that goddamn campaign trail. They eating the dogs and shit, all that type of shit, all that crazy shit. Who's eating the dogs? How many people out there eating the damn dogs? Well, why they eating the dogs? Is it you sure it's not poor people that don't have no way to eating the dog? Like they give us the information. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Nope. Nope. And see, so they don't have a plan or policy or any kind of common sense, no research, nothing. So all they do is just plan to just get rid of it. Get rid of it. Watch and see what I'm saying. Watch and see how many times they use that approach as a solution to a problem. Just watch. Just get rid of them. They ain't worrying about businesses who uh, rely heavily on immigrants or nothing like that. Not even worried about it. All they know is that hey, we really don't have no plan. We really ain't think about it. Whatever. All we know is yeah, we just get rid of them. Where you have seen in the past, right? Other administrations have tried to find a way to address the issue of illegal immigrants. Where they came up with the DACA program, that act, this act, whatever. That are plan solutions, honey. This ignorant orange man, get rid of him. Throw him out. Like, huh? Oh, okay. Okay. And if y'all think that is, and trust and believe, that mindset is transferable. I use that word for a reason. I said the mindset is transferable, meaning that it won't just apply to one particular situation or a particular set of people. You know. Oh, they'll send me an article. Oh Lord, let me post it. Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh, she's sitting on this phone right here. We'll talk about it. No, ma'am. I can't never. Child, Michael Jordan's son got arrested, child. I mean, the headlines are headlining today. I just don't know. The fuck? I can't never figure out how to. Ain't that crazy? Run around that old Scottie Pippen ex-wife. Look at me sound like old folk. Yeah, I'm trying to get the link, the copy to the link, but I'm just gonna throw it back there and I'll get it. But yeah, so that's the way he deals with everything, right? Not, I ain't gonna say everything, but he's gonna deal with that, right? Because that's not something that he thinks, well, no, is a big deal because it doesn't really affect him, right? But it's a big deal to others, and of course, he's not sensitive to anything that the others that don't look like him want, right? Another thing that, well, I do have other examples of things he's getting rid of, just no restructuring or no, that DEI. Let's talk about that, right? So, but earlier, let me add this onto it. Earlier, right? I saw where he is talking about getting rid of the Department of Education. Now, he's been saying that, but today it came up again, right? But remember, I told you, right, that they pass laws, remove laws, restructure acts. Hey, Lady G, and do things of that nature. They use that as a smokescreen, right? They do one thing, but in the interim, it affects something else, where the actual target was something. So remember, I gave you that example when it came to like LGBT rights, however you say it, and how it may affect people of color or abortion, and how it may affect, people of color, things of that nature, right? If you get rid of the Department of Education, right, and the Department of Education, I think people, when it came to DEI, I think people thought that it was a federal law that affects everybody, right? It was the federal law portion of it. It was for federal employees and contractors and things of that nature, right? And the states can independently deal with it, however, right? And we have some states that implemented DEI, right? And then we have some states that pass legislation in order to avoid it or to, not comply with the DEI requirements, right? And of course, Florida and Texas being one of those states. Well, if he gets rid of the DEI, right? Okay, and even though when it's the federal portion of it, it's dealing with federal employees, contractors, and things of that nature. Contractors with the federal government. But if you get rid of DEI, okay, now remember now, in Florida, and I ain't gonna speak for Texas. I just think Texas is so racist. Ever since they drugged that man with the truck, there's nothing you can tell me about Texas. I just think they racist. Period. Everything I've heard about Texas, not everything, but they, they gonna execute your ass quicker than anybody. The whole it's just set up wrong in that goddamn Texas, and it's hot. But if you get rid of the Department of Education, right, you will affect civil rights, disability, disabled people, Title One funds. Okay, need I go on? You understand what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So if you want rid of the Department of Education, you can kind of you're gonna get rid of all that DEI talk anyway. So he hitting you with a 2 for 1. That shit is out of here. And you're getting rid of federal loans for um, student education, like in college and stuff. Yeah, yeah. In K through 12, there's something called per pupil spending, right? And I guess and then he may have a issue with this because when it comes to Title One funding, most of the Republican states benefit from that. So he may have a problem, right, with getting rid of that. But yeah, those things tend to go away if you get rid of the Department of Education. Yeah, civil rights, all of that's out the door. Like, what? Oh my gosh. I just, uh, I can't. I can't, honey. I can't. You only have people, mainly people, I guarantee you, that deal with dollars and cents. He's not going to have anybody that deals with research, deals with the cause and effect, concerned about the mental anguish of what can happen, the concern with the destruction that it can cause to one person or another, one neighborhood or the other. Mm-mm. None of that. And I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And he lies his ass off. Try to act like I don't know much about the Project 25, but yet you know the people, and miraculously they're showing up in your administration. Like, huh? Child Shibuki. Mm-mm. So, I don't know. I just said we're going to have to buckle up. Because it's going to be a bumpy ride. And I don't know how his decisions won't affect us in one way or the other. I just don't know how it might not affect us now. You might look in your bank account and be like, yeah, I could, I can, and you count what you're going to probably get every month or whatever, from your job or however you're living. And you might say, we can make it or whatever. And you just looking at it from that aspect. And you don't even know that's the truth. It's a whole bunch of dots. Okay? Because you don't know if he affects the cost of eggs and you own a bakery. Hmm? A lot of people don't understand that it's just like, just say your, how you living or whatever, just says it's like a bunch of ingredients, right? That's not probably a confusion because I don't use the house and now I don't use the tree. What are y'all so much y'all get it? It says it's a bunch of ingredients, right? And you need all those ingredients to make a living, right? You have a business, but you need your computer. You might need your car. You might need, you definitely, if you have a building, you need all those things, right? If he causes um, problems on the stock market that affects housing and rents and business and things of that nature, that may go up. But it's not necessarily a cut in your income because you got repeat customers. You have a product that people enjoy or service people enjoy. So that's solid, right? In your head, that's what you're thinking. But suppose he affects something on that stock market, like he has an affect housing or affect businesses, the rent. Suppose again he affects something on that stock market, and a gallon of gas go up and it stays up, and you driving a goddamn van to make deliveries and shit. Suppose well he's already imposed trying to impose tariffs and stuff on goods that's coming from other countries, right? And that's computers, that's this, that, and the third, right? When it comes to electronics. Suppose you got to pay more to get those. Just like when he removed these immigrants from picking those oranges, cleaning those hotels and shit like that, and you get gonorrhea because you done went in the dirty Hilton with the dirty sheets because ain't nobody there to wash them out right and whatever. If you hire one of us, we ain't gonna do all of that. And it could be we just need to come in there for a come up. That means, baby, we just coming in here for 2 weeks. That's it. And we gonna try not to get fired by doing the minimum for 2 weeks. Understand what I'm saying? Those people take pride in those jobs because they work like they need those jobs. Us, not so much sometimes. Those people take pride in those jobs. they're happy to work those positions. Shit. And I mean, and I get that some people have a selfish point of view, right? Because they're gonna have a point of view based on their life, the benefits for them. I get it. I get it. I just don't agree with it. And I just think it's dumb. And it definitely shows that you lack compassion and empathy and sympathy for others and what's going on because everybody is thinking about that dollar. And I am simply saying that he can make changes that will affect your dollar. The stock market, right, has a psychological component to it. Just the news, not even because it when they announce changes, it doesn't automatically, start happening right then at the announcement. So that psychological component, when you say start seeing it fluctuating and doing whatever, that's the because of the news. That's psychological. People start, selling, buying, doing whatever at the news, honey. It ain't even went into effect yet. It is just, mm, mm. It just works my brain, honey. It just I just don't know. I don't know. You have a lot of people that are inconsiderate and selfish, and if you're always worried about a dollar, um, probably mean that either you ain't used to having a dollar or the means in which to get a dollar, because that's not what it's all about. And if you take all your time worrying about that, you're going to spend less time thinking about ways to keep it. And if that man make the wrong move or a move or whatever, it can wipe out them dollars. So it's just mm. So. But Trump is not. They're not caring about education and things of that nature because it was never high on his radar, right? You President Bush, go to the school. I don't know what he was at elementary school when 9/11 happened. You've seen that. You've seen presidents with focus on education. I don't know if Trump is the first president that's talked about, you know, cutting in the Department of Education. Like, I don't never even remember nobody even saying that. I'm gonna have to Google that. But let's go and see the type of people that's in his cabinet. Let's see. Uh, That is so crazy. I mean, like who? Like you want to mess with the aid that people use to go to college to. And this is what I'm talking. Okay, think about this. I'm trying to be good, but oh, so check this out right here. Right, let me ask you a question. Now he wants us to be a country that flourishes, right? When it comes to income, and he says he got the plan, right? Well, one of the plans that have been since before I was even born was to get an education, get your training, what have you, and then get in a profession where you can make money or a profession where you can get a job. Okay. Well, everyone couldn't can't afford to pay college, right? Unless he got a plan to make it free. I ain't heard of that. But everyone can't afford college. But one of the plans have been to get an education so you can get a job. Even if you go to trade route, you go to trade school. That's not free. You get an education so you can get a job. Now, you can actually also get an education to go into business. That's also actually an option too. But most of the times when it comes to opening a business, that's something that is done. Most businesses are created due to a need, right? So there's a solution. Now that's going into business. I ain't gonna go in that area right now. Okay, but that's how most companies are created, right? They are responding to a need. So, but if you go into business, if a person goes into business, right, there haven't been a whole bunch of people that can just fund a business straight out, right? They have to go and get a loan most of the times or save some kind of way. Well, if you don't have a good enough job that can afford you to pay your bills and put something to the side to save up for the amount you need to open a business, how do he expect to get it done if you're taking one of the ways which people have used to become doctors, lawyers, accountants? So it just the list goes on. I mean, I have somebody that work at the CDC. She went to college for that. Nurses, like huh? This is what I'm talking about. Shit. Oh my gosh. It is. Listen, people. What he's doing sounds sounds well. It sounds good to some people that don't have the. I don't know. I don't know what to call it. I do know what to call it, but I'm just gonna not call it dot dot dot. But you know, I don't know how anything he's saying sounds attractive. and let me tell you something else, right? Where I wanted to put my daughter in a chokehold, right? She thought that it would be a good idea to just throw everything I have in the storages that I created in my house. Just throw it out because she doesn't have the patience and the, I don't know, planning, I don't know, to deal with it. Now you have people that if you look at some of them DIY, whatever them damn people call, where they go through and they like set their little storages up in like a little, I don't know, like a little shopping boutique or whatever, a little boutique or whatever they have labeled and all in the bins, and if it's clothing they have them on them racks and stuff like that. That like if when you saw what the various places that Tamar has lived, and you see her little extra rooms and shit like that, where she had like the clothing racks and the shoe racks and all that stuff, all in a way. You got some people that do that. Then you have me. I'll just throw it on in there, pile it on the top, whatever. But there is no way that I was going to take my storages and just throw the shit out of there just because I can use that room. Use it for what? But what I can do is straighten it up so it can be a little more whatever. But so I don't know if this is a sign that he just don't have the patience or just not the intelligence to deal with it. I just don't know. But I'm telling you, that's it. Just eliminating it seems to be his model of choice. And that's because, and I guarantee you, when we look, we're going to find that there's a bunch of people in here that don't have the answer either. They can probably answer some business shit, but anything that requires science, and again, economics is a science, politics is a science, they don't have the answer to that. And I'm talking about that which deals with research. Yes, of course, in business, you're going to have to do research, but it ain't what you think. It's going to be a couple um, classes where you are looking, for a solution. But trust me, it's like, you know, I'm teaching business now, so I don't want to make mockery of it, but y'all know what I mean. It's nothing where you're gonna really have to get deep down with the cause and effect. Okay, you're not gonna have to come up with a solution that is that important. It's more fictional. You understand what I'm saying? When you're dealing with science and whatever, that data is more is evidence and truth, right? Especially when you're dealing with physical and earth science, right? When you're dealing with business, a lot of those numbers, when you come do your little projects and stuff, that shit you plugging in. It just needs to balance. It just needs to make sense, right? When you present it, it's nothing that um, you have like historical data all the time that you can use, right? It's nothing like that. So, but I ain't making micro. I'm getting paid off it right now, so it is what it is. What up, purple, purple? But let's look at these people. Now, sometimes you want to be proved wrong, but let's see. We have Elon. I don't know who this lady is in the middle, and that is what is Robert Kennedy Jr. Okay, name replacement. Okay, cabinet. Marco Rubio. Okay, so he's gonna have some experience in the Senate and stuff like that, right? Treasury, Scott Bessent. Defense, he done pulled out. Pam Bondi. Interior, Doug Bergman. Health and Human Services. Let's see if anybody has um, has the experience needed to solve. Hold on, y'all. Let me look at this real quick. Hold on. Okay. All right. Let me see this. Okay, what these people do. Okay, labor. Okay, labor is gonna have to be somebody with science. Housing and urban transportation. Okay, secretary. What's his resume? Okay, for the Senate. Confirmation by 90 group with a hawkish view of China. He opposed Trump in 2016. Men defensive has been long quit job. He talked to the first Latino secretary of state of U.S. So he's the secretary of state. Pete Hasbrook, dude, military veteran. And what was he going for? Secretary of Defense. Okay. His appointment to one of the most highly anticipated in Trump cabinet was Ukraine. At the appointment, it was emerged investigated for sexual assault. Um, Pam Bondi. Pam was a prosecutor for nearly 20 years. Very tough on crime. Okay, so she has some research. Department of the Interior. Okay, so he's gonna be dealing with like natural resources and reserving the lands and tribal lands and shit like that, right? So let's see. He's a software entrepreneur And let me see, he's probably got that job because he probably got some kind of Indian or some kind of descent like that. This is Trump we're dealing with. Let me see. Trump announced a software entrepreneur who sold his small company to Microsoft, dropping out, endorsing quickly impressing him with the low jump persona. If confirmed, he will oversee the management. So, management and conservation of federal lands and natural resources. So, um, just let me see what this dude, his background is. I mean, does he have anything other than he looks like he might be got a little something in him? Let me see. No, I'm just curious. Okay. Early life, son of Catherine. Freshman year. Lady. Oh, graduated from School of Business. Okay. School of Business. Moving on. And he looked like he got a little something in him. What's that, Robert F? So he's been in government. So he should have research because they on the Senate they do research. Okay, Food and Drug, Dr. Marty McCary, trying to lead Food and Drug Administration. Dr. McCary is a Johns Hopkins University professor. Okay, author and surgeon. Okay, that's where he got research. Okay, Veteran Affairs, Doug Collins, former Georgia Congressman, has chosen. He's a congressman. Collins was a Trump loyalist when he served in Congress. He was an outspoken advocate for the president. Outspoken advocate. He was an Iraqi war veteran. Okay, that's it. Veterans Affairs. You definitely need research. You need research all across the board with that. Homeland Security has been nominated overseeing U.S. tourism. The agency and the budget incorporates a wide variety under its umbrella, ranging from customs. Okay, like what's her resume? Office of the President. I mean, just little to nothing is known about these people. Service Trump cabinet. Okay, was she's Homeland Security? She was a governor. Okay, so she should have some research. Transportation. This is my cute guy from I know he don't have no research. I mean, I already know that. That's my cute guy from the business area. So I know that. Definitely, I know that. Live. Oh, he was on the Real World. Boston. Okay. Oh, he's on the Real World. I didn't know he was on all the Real Worlds. And he's been on ESPN. And I'm not saying these people isn't. I'm saying it's probably more qualified people. Okay, I'm just showing that they lack research. These people come from the business sector, but Sean Duffy was on the damn real world all the times. I didn't know that all them many times. He's from reality TV. He's a reality TV star, transportation secretary. Okay. Oh, the energy secretary. The oil and gas industry executive, Chris Wright, will lead the Department of Energy, where he's expected to fulfill Trump's campaign promise to drill baby drill and maximize the U.S. energy production. Okay, the CEO of Liberty Energy called climate activists alarmist and likened Democrats' push for renewables to Soviet style communism. Okay. All right, I definitely need to see what you got for research. I don't want to know nothing about you just worked in the oil and gas business. That ain't gonna do it. Okay. He went to MIT. Um, he graduated with electrical engineering. Electrical. Okay, so you should have research. You should have um, yeah. So you should have research. Okay. Congressman Howard Lutnick. Let's see. Transport. Okay, the co-chair of Trump's transportation team, chief executive financial firm, Cantor Fitzgerald has been picked to lead the U.S. Congress. Lutnick has also been running for Treasury. Okay, why am I got no information on you? Okay, who are you? Commerce Secretary. I mean, these are some newbies, honey. They don't even. Oh, he's a billionaire. Okay, investment banking to head the Department of Commerce. Billionaire financial executive. Finances. Okay. I'm going to say you have research. I'm going to say that. Because that's kind of tricky. It depends on how you got there to this, the, to be a billionaire, right? I mean, I don't know if you went to school or whatever, but I'm going to say as long as if you've been in several companies or whatever at the top, you had to get reports and things of that nature. Although you may have not done the research, hopefully you've read the reports. So, education secretary. Oh, let me see. You better have research. Early in life. Okay. She played basketball, baseball, early career, was a receptionist. She translated. Okay. Financially, the couple decided to start promoting wrestling events. Hmm? Wrestling entertainment. The WWE. Hmm? What, huh? What you went to college for? Okay, small business administration, campaign for Trump, education career. Let's get to that. Okay. Shoot. Okay. Okay, she could have written the questionnaire for board position stating that she had a degree in education. Well, her degree was actually in French. According to the initial on the board came out that indicated that she would run a questionnaire. Um, oh, it's a lot going on with this WWE. I knew she looked familiar. That's one of his wrestling friends from wrestling, y'all. I knew she looked familiar. Yeah, she. We're gonna go on past that. We're gonna go on past that one. Oh Lord, let me see about this Miss Scott Vincent. Early in education, bachelor's degree in political science. Okay. Oh, he was a hedge fund manager. That's where you went with it. Okay. What, you just got a bachelor's? Yeah. I knew that damn lady. She from over there from the wrestling, y'all. The wrestling. I remember her. What did Pete Hexworth? What did he get doing school? Let me see. Education. Bachelor of Arts in Politics. Okay. So, like I said, in bachelor's, you'll get some research. In business, it's not, a deep dive into research, but in master's, that's where you really, you got to do research for you and research on them damn groups they put you in. Pam London. I heard a lot about her. Education. A BA in criminal justice. Okay. All right. She's a lawyer. She good. I mean, not good like, but I mean, as far as the research aspect of it. Okay, we already did this too. Okay. Labor Secretary. Language oversees health and safety workforce of Congress. Black dude. Hold on. I'm gonna get off of this. I'm just gonna check this out. A lot of these people went the business route. And why we don't have enough information? There's virtually nothing like for us Wikipedia. Okay, early education, business administration, bachelor's. And I'm not shitting on no damn bachelor's. That's not what I'm doing. but I just like to see that research element that you get at masters, or if you got a bachelor's, you got it in some kind of cr- criminal justice isn't. It's just it's mm, mm. No, criminal justice ain't really research. No, 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 no. Housing secretary. Oh, he from the NFL. Well, who is the black man? Let's see. Okay, Scott Turner. Early education. Yeah, okay, Scott from University of Illinois. Okay, them athletes, they be having those degrees that. mm, what you graduated? Uh, earned a full academic scholarship. Name. Graduated University of Illinois with a degree in speech communications. Yeah. It's a lot of athletes that do communications. Ain't nothing wrong with that, you know. But he is in what now? Housing. Why when the what that man name was in housing too? That black guy. Not that one that died. That little the one that be doing stuff with his eyes. What his name? The surgeon. They put the damn surgeon over there in housing. Huh? Open American innovations according to the Trump agriculture. Okay, wait a minute. Order UN Ambassador, Environmental, Central Intelligence, Surgeon General. So about half and half. I'll say about half. And I'm giving them, I'm going to give the 4-year bachelor people a degree of research. But y'all know that depending on what degree you're going for, if you get it's not going to be. Uh-uh. If you're going for BSN or RN things of that nature, yeah, okay, because that's all dealing with medicine, pharmaceuticals, things of that nature, yeah. But so I give him half and half, half and half. But he really enjoyed. And another thing, right? He's going to surround himself with people that speak his language, right? He's hanging with his social status. People speak his language. Texas A&M earned a okay. She's a lawyer, so she got research. She got research. And what she's in agriculture. And here's the thing, right? We know, okay, well, they should. I'll put like this, they should. They run around with Trump. Trump ain't gonna really have like um, no real requirements for these people. What up, Devy? No real requirements for these people. So we know that we just gonna pray for the best. So we half and half. Half of them have some type of research experience, and half of them have business business oriented. However, half of the people with research experience went into some form of business. But I'm just gonna hope and that they rely on their research and skills and don't just go along with this method of how to handle everything that comes up is to get rid of it. And also and again, right, and he's also trying to do two for ones, three for ones, right? When he makes decisions, he's thinking that it's going to help with fiscal spending. And fiscal spending isn't just spending money, okay? That's not that's what pretty much um what is the fiscal spending is what the government pays for programs and expenditures versus what they take in. Oh, let me give you the actual. Let me look it up because I can't remember right off the top of my head. Fiscal spending. It's the total amount of money the government spends on goods and services, investments, and transfer payments. Okay, that's what it is. All right. I know something. I could listen here. I know it's something. Share. Um, y'all want to know what treasury securities are? Treasury securities are bonds, bills, bonds, bills, bonds, bills, treasury security, bonds, bills, and notes. Bonds, bills, and notes. So, um, and what they are not considering when with Trump when he make these moves, and please be advised that he don't know too much of shit what he's doing. He don't know the details and whatever. This is just in my opinion. Once you make moves and you are in charge, you need to have something on the side that tells you the cause and effects. Don't always just look at the numbers, okay? Whether it's how much it's going to cost you, how much you're saving, and I don't know where you guys work at, but a lot of companies, like if you borrow an employee from another department, they're going to charge you for that employee because they got to balance out their budget. Okay, so if you borrow another employee from another department, you're going to have to pay them out of your budget. Okay, so that is a company. Now, those are that's everywhere I work, but there are some companies that don't be worried about all that. They don't be worried about all that, you know. But there are most companies, and all the ones I work with, deal with budgeting down to the penny because an employee is a resource. That's why they call us resources. So they're going to budget down to something as simple as that. If you work in that department for 3 hours, they're going to charge you for them there because they have a budget, you know, that deals with how much they can spend on employees. That's sometimes that's when y'all told y'all got overtime and you don't. You got overtime and you don't. Here's how much you got. Here's how much they telling you all of that because they're basing it off a budget. So when you usually hear that, you usually know that that company has a budget. That budget the work of the employee. Right. That's the easy way for me to say it without going into it too much. When you ask them to come down here, they ain't worried about all that. Going over there and help, they ain't worried about all that. So yeah, but you have to also have a little something to the side that tells you the cause and effects of your actions. We need that too. We don't always operate on it. Sometimes if I have, but that's why I like to think a lot. Because anytime I move on an impulsive thing or whatever, probably about 25% of the time I done fucked up. I done got it wrong. You know, but that's why I like to think. I've had people say, "Why you always thinking?" Damn, damn. And have y'all ever been with someone sitting by somebody and be like, they'll look over there at you if they know you, what you thinking about? Some people can tell you thinking. I have some people, and this is so great. Either I'm that transparent or they know me that well. They be like, I can be on the phone with what you thinking about. Like, how the fuck you know I'm thinking? The fuck you know I'm thinking? Because I could have been just looking at the computer, I could have been looking at TV or whatever. No, they know exactly that you sitting on the ball of your ass thinking. I'm like, how you know that? That's when you go to look at this. Is there an extra camera in the camera? Like, how do you know that? You know? But we do have we have a president with several concerns. We already know that he does not abide by the law. We know that he has managed to circumvent the rule of law. He ain't even caring about that. And I think with the releasing of them dangerous ass January 6 people who I mean, it wasn't just um, political advocates of a particular party. People that don't traditionally get in trouble, they advocate for just what they believe in their party, whatever. These are some serious people that some of them had, records and shit like that of violence and shit prior to. So that's why, and now when I tell you, mindsets are transferable, right? From one particular um, thing, a situation, or whatever to the next. So if your ass was ganging and banging prior to January the 6th, ain't nothing to it but to do it and participate in a riot on January the 6th. That's nothing to them. Going to jail, smashing, all that is nothing. They was running through there, taking, cavalier like that, like they ain't just committed a whole bunch of crimes, child. It's the psyche. That shit is transferable. That's what I'm saying. Being a con artist is transferable. If you was a con in a business, you done stole all them people money while you was working at them people goddamn business, you become a pastor, it's a 50-50 chance you gonna con them people out their money. You get involved with a charity, 50-50 chance you gonna con them people out their goddamn money. Goddamn con artists. It's the shit is transferable. Your mental state and your goddamn behavior, the whole. So that's what considers the mindset fucking transferable. And we have a president that does not abide by the law. And if you cool with him or whatever, or if he supports your position, you ain't got to abide by the law either. Mm-mm. Yeah, well, and here's the thing, right? I don't know how all these executive orders are going to shake out when if the Congress has an issue, they can't review it. It takes 2/3 um, to overturn it, and the they can pass legislation that will block his executive order. So that would be them doing what I say that presidents do. Or, they pass they sign bills into law that they says for one thing, but is actually addressing something else, right? Well, Congress can do the same thing to stop them executive orders. So. Mm. So is there anything else I want to say? Oh yeah. Um, I don't know if anybody interested in it, but I had something up here about the number of executive orders each one of these presidents have passed and have reversed. Right. They Presidents normally review executive orders of that's that's just something they traditionally do. However, they don't reverse all of them. So the numbers issued versus the numbers reverse is there's a big difference. So, and 9 out of 10 times when one party comes in, when there's a change in parties, they usually, you'll see that's when they're mainly reversed. Um, Check this out right here, right? This is what I was talking about. South Africa defends itself against this Trump and Musk attacks on land policy. South Africa defended itself Monday against attacks on its land confiscation policy by Donald Trump and his South African-born billionaire backer Elon Musk after the U.S. president said that he would cut off funding to the country over the issue. Trump said on Sunday, without citing evidence, that South Africa is confiscating land and certain classes of people were being treated very badly. Because see, there is some kind of rumor going on that it's some kind of white genocide is going to take place, child. It says, I will be cutting off all future funding to South Africa until a full investigation of this situation has been completed, he said. South African President Cyril Ramaphosa said the government had not confiscated any land, and he looked forward to engaging with Trump to foster a better understanding over the matter. And this goes into the amounts. Let me see. Okay, it says Elon Musk, the world's richest person and a South African-born U.S. citizen who has Trump's ear and more than 2 million followers on X, social media platform that he owns, quickly waded into the dispute. Why do you have openly racist ownership laws? He said in a post on X, responding to Ramaphosa, I don't pronounce the man's name wrong, who had posted the presidency statement. Well, no, who has posted the presidency statement? He was apparently suggesting white people were the victims of racism, he alleged. My brother, you would know that owing to a devastating legacy of centuries of oppressive and brutal colonialism and apartheid, our Constitution provides for redressing the ills of the past, he said. And I thought they said Elon and Trump was acting crazy. Was having a little problem. Yeah, I mean, listen, if y'all don't see that they are trying to protect white heritage, white this, white that, they are trying, because I told you, what, last year at some point, I thought that these people was thinking that the whites was becoming obsolete. The whites were, becoming the second citizens and all of that. And as a matter of fact, I know where I got that from. Somebody white told me, not that they said that they were that white people had this silly fear that they were becoming the second citizen in all this, right? They were losing their standing in America and in the world. Yeah. And this man lives off of conspiracy theories and rumors and shit. And I was trying not to go to the name calling, but I get so ooh, mm, I'm trying so hard, y'all. I'm trying to do better, but baby. But anyway, yeah. So they are up here trying to find a way to protect white standing in this world, but especially in America. This is great. It's happening in front of your eyes, and I'm trying to tell you, they pass all these laws and pass this and pass that, but when they get to the bottom of it, that law who it actually affects is a whole new set of circumstances, a whole new set of people. It may address one issue, but it affects another issue because they know they can't outright come out and just, you know. So that's why they're getting rid of the Department of Education, civil rights, DEI, Title One funding. Um, People with disabilities are affected. What? Then you hit the DEI. You got to follow. Then you're gonna hit the DEI by something. Now you can deal with what hiring. You can control hiring, right? Affirmative action, all that type of shit. You're dealing with you addressing that. You solving that problem that you think is a problem, and it's happening, and they doing it so slick. But just pay attention, and the effects, right? The little model that you make for the effects of this, if you draw it as a, hey, what's up, Regina? If you draw it as a some type of equation, right? You know I love my equations, right? Look at how America looks once all this is done. Look at the changes then, right? In the workplace when it comes to who have the top positions, who are working, um, you know, the the qualified versus the unqualified for the positions. Look at what happens when it comes to nepotism. What happens when it comes to education? These people were they qualified by education? Just look. I'm telling you, I might be wrong, but I think it's going to be a a difference. Um, I don't know if it's going to be a sizable difference, like in the first year or whatever. But if something continues down that path, then it can eventually become a sizable difference, right? If you have the trend going that way, it can be eventually become a sizable difference. Just pay attention. That's all I'm saying. But just let me see. Yeah, that's all I have on Trump's ass. Make sure. Oh, well, one other thing on national politics before we get to local. So it, for some reason, and I have no idea why this goes unchecked, but for some reason, people think that President Obama did nothing for this country than others, but healthcare. Now, I hate it. Now I should know it, but I haven't been in healthcare in so long, or had anything to do with healthcare in so long to like that portion of it, that portion of healthcare, right? Um, so and when the Affordable Act was passed, I was working with the people, for the people. So, and I'm saying, we sitting up there, should we get on the market exchange? I don't know. HR ain't told us nothing. What to do? I don't know. We sitting up there working for the people. Ain't nobody told us shit. I told you about that story. We stayed looking. This ain't what we do. We do the law part of it. What do we do? Ain't nobody told us nothing. Should we sign up on the market exchange and nobody ain't say nothing? And so we just started trying to sign up on our own, and then we couldn't get on. What to do? Are we gonna have insurance? What to do? We ain't there nobody told us shit. We was in the desert somewhere. No nobody told us nothing. We had to find out the hard way. But anyway, I know that's when my health life changed. Okay, that's all I can tell you. But anyway, um, but he did more than just the Obamacare. He did more than that. I can't stand Obamacare. So, and another thing, right? I have no idea why people don't understand that you cannot, no president, just pass laws and make executive orders and all kinds of shit just to enhance a particular color. Now you can do a slick like they doing, okay, but and this is so crazy to me. I just don't understand none of this. I don't understand. I don't know if everybody on crack or what it is. Okay, now the things that were done for black people, for black and brown people, were the civil acts rights and DI and programs that affect minorities the most. Those were the programs. So I'm not understanding. But I get it. You mean why he ain't getting up out of me? They'll be talking about. Well, let's get that to that part. The reparations and shit, the dollars and cents. I get it. It just dawned on me. I get it. Okay, well, there isn't a way really that a president can do something just to increase one particular race over the other and give them an advantage over the others. The best they can do is kind of make them even, and even with that, that power is limited. They can't just justify make the blacks rich overnight or richer overnight. Can't, that's never gonna get nowhere. And the attempt to do so could cause harm, right? Because remember, psychology also plays a part in America. If you sit up there as a president and try to enrich one class of people or one race of people or one religion of people, that's gonna signal fucking domestic war. That ain't gonna happen. See, if you do a little research, and I'm just doing it right as I speak about it, because I wasn't even finna say all of that. I just I thought about it as far as just common sense, right? President can't do that. This ain't gonna happen. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to do it ourselves, right? Whatever your goal is, you're just gonna have to make plans to try to get yourself there. There ain't no pen. I don't care who hand it's in. That's going to, you know, make it a whole lot easier. Give us a windfall of money or advantage, or give us the house or whatever. That's nigger shit. This is not gonna happen. White folks will tear this motherfucker up. Understand that, because you essentially, because they thinking giving away their money. It's not gonna happen. But anyway, though, but so I don't know why people would think that he's no one's done anything for black folks, which there were laws and acts and that were passed to at least make us equal, and they are slowly being undone. So you need to make up your mind, or get a more clear, defined statement, because it's not supported by evidence or history. It's just not. And civics doesn't even support a theory of how that can be accomplished. What up, Kim? It's just not there. But um, back to Obama, right? Don't say nothing about Obama, baby. I light it up. That's and what? Oh Lord, I saw a little. I was looking at one of those videos. And they were talking about the Braxtons, and Tawanda says pretty much saying that there's no black. That she says every black man cheat except Obama. In some kind of way, we believe that. You damn right. Shit. That's why I thought think black men got so mad at Obama, got so jealous of Obama. I get mad. Shit, get like. But anyway, right. So Obama did a whole lot, right? Quite, so we can start off with gave money to the HBCU. Everybody give money to the HBCU. Be like, shut up, shut up. Let's see. Credit card reform, uh, Wall Street reform. He do something with real estate. He did a stimulus somewhere back in the day. I ain't never got none of them damn stimuluses. I don't know what you got to do to get a stimulus. Um, he repealed the don't ask, don't tell thing. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? He did something in banking. Something in banking. Oh yeah, yeah. He what was it? He recapitalized, meaning that he sent money directly into the banks to buy up some of that those assets and stuff. What else? Oh, improve the auto industry. And I want to, yeah, I want to keep my main one for last. What else? What else? What else? What else? Slowly he ended the Iraq war, and he slowly drawed down in that Afghanistan war. Did that. Hmm. Before I do my, the big one. What else? I ain't think right now, but he did quite a bit. Oh yeah. Made improvements for the LGBT, and I have no idea why people seem to think that the people of that particular group aren't people too. Yeah, they people too. They are, and also when dealing with um, people, and just like when you call someone retarded, right? And I get it. Sometimes I say it as and I'm not thinking I should know better, and I do know better, but I'm actually saying it as separating people with mental, the nice, sweet, decent people with mental illnesses and that don't be fucking with people, whatever. And when I use that other word, I'm really and it's a double-edged sword because I actually am being insulting those people still because I'm still calling somebody that as a bad thing, right? I'm classifying them as a bad, so I know better than that. And but I'm trying to tell you, baby, your environment. That's why, woo, you're gonna have to segregate you. Mm. But um, when when I was looking at a lot of DL stuff and all whatever, and of course, a lot of stuff coming in your timeline. They are saying that when people poke fun at others for being gay, we're acting as if it's the worst thing in the world to be. And I get it. I get it. You know, I get it. So, and they are treating those people like that is the worst thing in the world to be. It's not the worst thing in the world to be a transgender or this, that, and the third, whatever. Those are people just acting upon their personal choice. It's not a crime to act upon your personal choice. As far as, how you want to, not when I mean your personal choice when it's legal. I never used to put it like that. Yeah, but y'all should know what I mean, right? I'm not saying your personal choice is to go out there and hit somebody in the head. No. Well, I mean, your personal choice is how you want to live, and who you want to love, right? So that type of thing, right? I mean, just like I think a person should be able to choose whether or not they want to have a baby or to abort a baby. I might not agree with it. Same thing over the LGBT, right? If you want to live like that, love like that, be my guest. So, you know, um, I guess Trump is doing something, I guess, addressing like I don't know exactly what bill they're using to address the transgender. I don't know. Is it DEI? Is it coming up under that or whatever? Or is them going in, going in the bathroom that they want to go in or what have you? I get where people would be concerned, but however, you do know that you're calling transgender. Well, if you're thinking that somebody they're gonna attack you in the bathroom, you're calling them criminals, right? or if you're afraid that they are looking at you some kind of way. Well, shit, women check other women out. It doesn't necessarily be in a sexual kind of way. They could be checking out the outfit. They could be checking out, the way their body is structured. You know, so you got to be careful with that, in my opinion. So you have to be careful with that because we are supposed to be kind. We're supposed to be compassionate. We're supposed to be understanding, right? Empathetic, sympathetic, the whole nine. We're supposed to be respectful. Now, if that ain't how you was raised, that ain't how you get down, I'm not talking to you. I'm just telling you what we're supposed to be. So, I don't know if there's a high number of transgender people attacking folk in the bathroom. I don't have that data. But it's funny how, if there is data such as that, like with the immigrants, right? They will make it seem like it's the immigrants causing all the crime when it's not. Just like there, as far as Catholic Church, it's not every Catholic priest doing all of the, you know. So I mean, so you shouldn't. Are you closing down all the Catholic churches? Like, you understand what I'm saying? It's like, come on. And this is what happens when you rule by lack of research, when you rule by conspiracy theories, when you rule by ignorance, when you rule by lack of respect, lack of empathy, sympathy. This is what happens when you rule when you ain't got no goddamn sense. You ain't qualified for the job. Like, and the last thing Obama did, not the last thing, but the last thing on my list is caught that goddamn Osama bin Laden. How about that? Shit. If he did that, if he didn't do nothing else, that's enough. 911 was another incident that exposed weaknesses in America. Like, are you serious? But, I don't know what to tell you. You know, I don't think his cabinet is going to understand the term clinical approach. They're not going to understand what that means. That encompasses the diagnosing and observance and research and to educate and to treat it right. Learn how to come up with solutions. They're not going to understand the clinical approach. So just buckle up. I don't know what to tell you. Just buckle up, honey. Orange is gonna be $50. I don't know. I really don't goddamn know. So that's it for local politics. Baby, let's get to them people in Chicago. Woo-hoo. So, now you know I am crazy about my man. Oh, let me see if they got let me see if they have um my boy. Advocacy, honey. That is what I'm talking about. Ooh, something smell good. Do they have the? Because Jed marched last night. Hold on. Me and Debo had an exchange about this foolishness. Anyway, I can just tell y'all about it. So last night, right after the trustee meeting in um in Dolton, right? Apparently, Jed Jedediah Brown. I'm pretty sure you know him. And come to find out, that is the dude. Y'all remember when they shut down back when Trump first ran? His when he was running for 45, they shut down a a rally or convention or whatever the fuck he was having in Chicago. Y'all remember that? They shut it down. Was it the first time, or was it when he was running again against Joe Biden? I don't know, but I think it was the first time. And they shut it down. And remember, it was a guy that they got off the stage, a little fella. Well, honey, that was Jedediah, and I shared that clip on the wall, right? But anyway, after the Dolton Township meeting last night, they had a walk. They walked from, I guess, Dalton to Governor Pritzner or whatever the governor's name in Illinois, right? Um, and I don't know how long it took them to get there, but along the way, somebody called the cops on them and said that it was a group of people wearing army fatigues and carrying rifles. Yeah, just lying. I'm like, shut up. So the cop did give them the number and the name of the person who called them. That is legal, folks. You can give somebody the name and the number of the person who made the call. Yeah, that is a part of our system of transparency. If you don't want that shit released, you know, I don't tell you how to do it, but really stop calling them bogus calls. Stop calling in bogus calls. Well, I don't particularly like I like, look, and I just want everybody to cooperate when your ass is getting pulled over. I know you know your rights. That's all fine. Thank you. That's great. Great, you know your rights. But I don't want you to sit up there and escalate a problem, escalate to a problem, into a problem rather. When you can just simply give them your ID, give them whatever. And if you have a question, sir, what did you do? He should tell you what he pulled you over for. If you disagree, sir, I was only driving such and such. Whatever. Just go to court, honey. And I have sat up there and have seen where the judge has listened to people and have either, modified the ticket in some sort of way or just got rid of it altogether. It don't make no sense for us to sit up there and just, go down the list of, I don't know my rights and la 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 and all this la la. God damn. Put your hands, listen, don't fidget it around. I'm thinking about you living to fight the ticket. Hey, oh, anyway, it's just, and I'm not saying, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you should just go along with anything and this and that. But if there is another forum in which you could fight, I say live to fight in that forum. Don't sit there and escalate your shit right there with no crazy. You don't know if the cop crazy, but if you don't give no reason, a person a reason to do shit, But anyway, so they got together and walked. I mean, he had a line of cars, and I don't know how many people started off with them walking, but in the end, it was three. Um, I, I see the things in Jedediah that I don't particularly like about his personality, but I'm more concentrated on the fight portion of it, and I like the way he advocates. Right now, check this out. When they got to the end this morning, he had three people. And when I cut it off or stopped watching or whatever, he hadn't spoke with two news outlets. Two news outlets. News. The news. The purpose of advocacy, right, is of course to make a change or to get something, that wasn't previously enforced, or what have you, right? It's to get something done, pretty much. You can't accomplish that if you don't if you don't, um, if nobody knows that the problem even exists or that you are advocating. If nobody knows about it, you ain't gonna accomplish your goal. Your objectives won't be met. So, unfortunately, and it doesn't matter what the situation is, you're going to have to increase your visibility to get something done. Because if they don't know about it, they ain't gonna do nothing about it. And if there's not a level of support behind it, they gonna think nobody cares about it. So I like the way Jedediah acted, right? You probably should have called him for the chaos movement. He could have helped out. Not knocking nothing nobody else did or whatever. I mean, y'all probably, messed up your own advocacy, right? Truth be told. But I like the way Jedediah fights. And check this out. He don't even live there. This ain't even a him problem. Now I don't know if it's all about the residents there, and if he's not seeking attention and some other shit or whatever. I'm just again I'm just looking at the advocacy part on how he's doing it. The other parts, I ain't paying attention to that. I profile the shit out of everything. I noticed that about myself. I'm like, I'll profile a goddamn cat commercial. I'll, I'll break that down just by sitting. I don't know. Stop thinking so much. Just watch and enjoy. I tell you now, listen, I've been doing this so long. I know how to enjoy and break it down at the same time. Okay, but what he said make a lot of sense. So he gets criticized a lot, and I can see, it gets to him or whatever. But he's also a person that's going to do it his way and all of that, and he doesn't. He's not open for. I don't know. I don't know if he's not open for suggestions that seem to criticize, because a lot of times people think that suggestions are criticisms. Now, it can be due to our delivery, or it can be due to the person's perception. It just all depends, honey. Um, I just like the way he advocates. He seems to get a lot of stuff done by his radical way he gets down. He has been on TMZ. He's been, you know, he's been the most visible one, and he don't even live there. That's crazy to me. I think he's flying. He's flying in from somewhere. So, and just to me, this is my opinion. Advocates' time is worth something. So that's why I'm not as like, oh, watching every nickel and dime or whatever. I'm not like that. I'm not one to always bring, think about the money. I'll get to that in a minute. The advocate's time is worth something. Okay? And so when I say that, whether or not what you doing it for, to me that's secondary. Okay, and I know that sounds strange, but you got to understand what I'm saying. It's just like going to a job you really don't want to go to, but that's your job, and you're gonna go there, and you're gonna work it, and you're gonna be, and sometimes it forces you to be nice to people that you really shouldn't be nice to. That's your job. You get paid for it. He is doing something that takes up quite a bit of time to do. And how that gets down, it put your life in jeopardy as well. Let me blow my nose real quick. Okay. Um, let's see if I can It's always something. So anyway, I am not a person who is stingy when it comes to compensation, right? I am not, and also I am not a person who is nigger minded because somehow people think, and I have, trust me, I know this. If you, Lord, if you've done anything with a charity, anything with an organization, anything that's community, anything that benefits niggas, I'm just gonna say that when it comes to that dollar, there's a problem. There's gonna be a problem. That I'm probably now I'm probably gonna start calling names. So I can't stand dealing with motherfuckers. Baby, them niggas is something else. I just don't understand. And what happens is it's because there isn't a break in your niggerism raising or something. Meaning, was raised by niggas, they were raised by niggas, the neighbors are niggas, everybody just nigga, nigga, nigga. And it's going to be a way of life. It's going to be a mindset for you forever. It's like, oh my gosh. And then I think, then you have the ones that aren't, it's, they the same color as you, but they aren't like you. Um, you, I just don't know what to say about you niggas. I don't. I don't. It's just hard to explain. I mean, I can explain it, but it's just too much. It's like then them niggas they gonna either be jealous of non niggas or I, it's a whole. I have to write a whole goddamn book about that. It's just crazy to me how this works, but it's all way. That's why I be trying to. If I see them to the right, I try to go left. Oh, I hate dealing with them. Shit. But anyway, you get this man, but somehow some magical way they think that this man flying to go there. Well, I don't know how much the tickets cost. I don't jump my ass on planes. I don't know where he coming from. But they think this man flying there or whatever, he's cutting the cost by staying with his mom, this, that, and third, whatever. I don't know who car he drive. I don't know. They must think that's free. And he's coming to fight for a place he doesn't even stay in, and that he's not even affected by. And when it comes to money, he come to niggas. You always ask about some money. And one person I read in the chat say, "How about you?" They said something is free. and they always think something is free, like marching down the street is free. Huh? The marching part is free. How about that? The marching part is free. The use of your legs is free, ignorant. But there could also be costs associated with the whole march, with getting the word out. Damn, with tools and shit. Damn. So one person said, why don't you contact the person? Because he always say somebody called him to the fight, right? That's not his fight. Somebody called him to the fight. Somebody said, why don't you contact the person who called you to the fight and have them pay, give you the money. I just shook my damn head. I can't. I can't. And granted, I do understand, you know, that certain things are volunteer. Now, I don't particularly like asking nobody to pay for my YouTube shit, StreamYard and this, that, and third, and whatever, because to me, that is a personal choice. I'm not advocating for nobody. I'm not trying to do this. This is personal choice, honey. A purging of information, therapy sometimes. That's it. That's it. Right? But when it comes to advocating and organizations and things of that nature, somehow niggas seem to think that it runs. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't understand. It's like, God damn. Oh, they probably somewhere popping chewing gum, drinking a Slits malt, and smoking a damn Newport short in the box. Just sitting up there looking at the damn stories. Get your ass up. I can't do it with a do-rag on. Well, I can't do it. It's like, huh? Shit. I have, trust me, babe, I call my child in right now. If she'll tell you some of let me tell you something. I learned, and this was the beautiful thing of setting up my own shit. I was around enough organizations and shit and saw the infighting and the issues that went on and how it was set up and this set up to when I'm not going through that because I would shut it down, show my ass and shut it down. Okay, so I'm not doing that. But he was like, he raised $300 and I don't know how much is needed or whatever. I don't for what they got going. I really don't. But I would imagine that you would at least want to take care of somebody's airfare, maybe their food, and maybe the administrative fees that's almost associated whatever y'all calls is that type of stuff. I would imagine that's the least you can do. And don't sit back and just complain. And then you want to complain about how he's doing it. Hmm? Yeah, that's some nigga shit to me. And I want to find a news outlet so I can show. I don't want to stream from his channel. I don't know that man. I want straight from a news outlet to show. Let me see. Here go the meeting. I mean, here go I guess, the news coverage from the meeting that took place right before they had the little march.
The Dolton Village Board holding a meeting tonight, but Mayor Tiffany Henyard not in attendance.
Henyard's top competition ran the meeting with an election in just 3 weeks. WGN's Brona Tumulty has been following this developing story.
Good evening, guys. We heard tonight about life insurance lapsing last year for as many as 150 village employees, with trustee Jason House vowing to get to the bottom of it. Now, he is running for mayor, going up against embattled incumbent Tiffany Henyard. She has already been booted from the ballot for Thornton Township Supervisor and is hoping to retain her title here in the village, but she was a no-show tonight.
I expect that we'll have a peaceful meeting and we'll do things in a dignified way.
Dolton trustee and mayoral candidate Jason House speaking briefly with WGN before tonight's meeting, telling us exactly what he plans to do if he's selected to lead the village.
We want to make sure we restore stability. We say we're changing the narrative of Dolton. That's going to be the culture, and make sure we bring the community back into what we're doing.
Tiffany Henyard not present after previously vowing not to come without added security. Dolton police were here, wanting at least some of those who arrived. After 12 minutes spent waiting for Henyard, things got underway, an almost jovial atmosphere amongst the crowd.
And when you get sworn in, I'm that crazy aunt you never had, and I'm going to be there cheering you on.
Folks at the podium urging neighbours to get out and vote after a turbulent year under Henyard's tenure.
The light has been shining on the roaches, and the roaches have scattered.
Tonight, a stark contrast from last Tuesday in Thornton Township, when bad blood spilled over into a brawl. In the thick of it was the self-proclaimed Super Mayor Henyard, springing into action as her boyfriend and a community activist came to blows. The fracas follows immense frustration for residents of both the township and Dolton Village. WGN investigates, documenting charges tallying more than $100,000 in first-class travel, thousands more billed for meals, all at the expense of taxpayers. An investigation compiled by former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot last week revealing a wealth of deception by Henyard to hide her spending. Further revelations coming to light tonight, with news that life insurance lapsed for some village employees last year.
Between 100 to 150. They mentioned that there's going to be a renewal. We insist that they have it. This is a benefit that our employees are entitled to, so we're going to make sure they have it.
Now, election day here in the village is February 25th, so we're about 3 weeks out. A third candidate, Cassandra Hobson-Jordan, also not present tonight, to our knowledge. We're in Dolton. Brona Tumulty, WGN News.
My boy was back in the building, honey. Now, listen. I don't like that white jacket he had on. Oh, yeah, Mom. I don't particularly like that white jacket he's living on. And let me tell you something. Yes, she is. Yes. Yes, she is. Literally, right? That white jacket, I don't like no jackets with no bunch of zippers on it and stuff like that, especially on a man. And let me tell you something. Well, I can say this because it ain't gonna matter over him anyway. One of my questions I be asking dudes and stuff, it's just a pet peeve of mine. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I asked them, did they own a Michael Jackson jacket from the back in the day? And did they have a curl? Yep, that's what I asked. Part of the questions. It's on the list. Yep, that is on the list. And see, ladies, let me tell you something. You got to get your questions out like that, those little questions like that, before you sit up there and let the man get comfortable and know your ass. Yes, they are essential questions, honey. Was you in him when I spoke about having um your clinical approach? Huh? You know that titles, right? That entails. I'm sorry. That what that entails. Yes, we have had bad fashion decisions in our life. I'm just saying. I ask men, when again, see, Mo always got me. She's distracting me, y'all. What I was saying is that you have to ask those questions before the men get to know you. Because if they get to know you, they can lie on them questions. Yeah, they be trying to outsmart us. And more, I know those questions are not essential. I know. Listen, one of the listen. One of the things I'm gonna be worried about if you gonna dot that dough looking like a damn fool, and I'm gonna get the call. I'm going to get the call. Uh, Must be the Angie. The cabinet been on the real world. Yes, girl. I knew he was on one, but I didn't know he was on all. Like, girl, yes, he's from the real world, girl. This is gonna be interesting, baby. Yes, but I'm gonna get that call. Like, Angie, girl, I don't mind. What you doing, girl? I seen so and so. But did you see him when he was going outside today? Girl, I saw he had on such and such. I knew you ain't see him, girl. I know you ain't see him when he walked out the door. Now I got to make a call to you. Hey, what you got on? Well, listen. If the man knows all this, them little things about you that really shouldn't matter in life, right? If he know them little things, he's able to lie. He be like, "Girl, no, I ain't have no curl when I was in 8th grade. No, I ain't have no Michael Jackson get up. No, if he know you, but if he doesn't know you, get him before he know you. Ask him all them little questions, and so you could be like, Me and my friend just talked not about that. We talked about the boy that break danced in high school on the table. On the table, they tried to talk to me, and the guy that I always let y'all talk to, my best friend Tim. We just talked about that the other day. Um, Baby, I was in that ABC Jessica, and at his house they don't have soda and water. I be forgetting. They have beer and liquor. Okay, so I had to go back out to the ABC Jack's Liquor and get some soda and water for me or whoever else wanted some. This boy was in the ABC Jack's Liquor, and he was trying to talk to me. And I told you, just go and get him in the number, honey, because when they see you again, they're going to cuss you out if you ain't give them the right number, or they might cuss you out on site if you don't give them a number. Okay? Just I'm trying to tell you, I give y'all this information from experience. So I got the number. And because I'm on the west side, now I don't know the west side that well. Okay? But I know people on the west side, so they can tell me who's who, what. I told you it's very cliquish here. And depending on who y'all, where y'all, you date by reputations. Okay? Listen. I went right in that house because the boy was nice looking. Outward, he, was my type. Outward, I went right in that house. I said, okay, we're on the west side. I don't know too many people over here, but I know a lot of people that can tell me about the people over here, right? I went in that house. I said, hey, do you know what the man name is? I forgot the boy name. He told me, and he knows me. He already knows me. We went right to the information that was gonna make a difference. I said, do you know such and such? He told me, yeah, and that nigga used to break dance in the cafeteria tables when we was at lunch. I said, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. I'm not doing no breakdancer on no table at no point. And then somebody said, I would tell that story to one. I told my Angie, that was when the boy was in high school. What would that matter? What? Is you crazy? The fuck? It matter. You see, that's the first thing he told me when I came in the house. Apparently it matters. Now I don't know where y'all at in y'all state and what y'all do and how y'all do it, but I'm telling you, those things matter. And somebody you can sit up there having them zipped up jackets and them Michael Jackson jackets with all them zippers and contraptions on there and shit like that. And because if you wore that Michael Jackson jacket, guess what else that tells me? There's an 85% chance you wore the whole entire outfit. Yes, you went to school looking like beat it. That ain't gonna work out. That's not gonna work out. That ain't gonna work out for me. You're not gonna show up to nowhere looking like Beat It, Thriller, or Billie Jean. Is you crazy? I'm looking down and you got on socks and they push down by your ankles, all lit up with little diamond nails and shit. Are you crazy? And then I turn around and I look at your head and you got something pulled down in the front of your fucking forehead. I wish a nigga would. I wish a nigga would. Baby, I'm gonna look back like, huh? Oh no. Girl, if I ever found out that Adrian had one of them pictures like that, I would be devastated. I'd be like, oh no. Girl, we be pulling on our imaginary pearls. Like what? Hell no. Hell no. You literally got something pulled down in the front of you. You got a little curl. You done section off and then pull that down in the front of your goddamn forehead. Twirling and twisting and shit. Yeah, I just got that from my child a couple hours ago. Yeah. Don't talk about Michael Jordan's son now. Your ass get cussed out. But I'm just joking. But yeah, that make a difference in life. That tells us a lot. You walking around, you got on some high water pants and shit, and some penny loafers and all that get up going on. Why is you coming to this school dressed up like Michael Jackson? I don't even know why Michael Jackson wore the Michael Jackson clothes. I don't know. Definitely don't understand why Prince wore them clothes. I definitely don't understand that. Because his ass was out in the back and shit and all of that. You look around, he got a jacket on. One side of the jacket longer than the other and all of that. All that shit ain't necessary. Just come on in to the arena and sing the song and go home. Wear regular outfits. Sometimes I be looking at Chris and be like, okay, Chris, Now, I personally don't like, probably half of his wardrobe, but it is what it is. His head be all different kind of colors. I be like, okay, okay, here we go, here we go. You know, I like you to look normal. That ain't normal. And here's the thing, that's that Hollywood stuff, so they can get away with it. But there are also a lot of people in Hollywood that look normal. There are some people in Hollywood that go to that Met Gala, that be invited to that Met Gala. All of them don't be sitting up there looking like a damn fool. Everybody don't come there looking crazy because it's their style preference, it's their choice, and that's naturally who they are. They're not gonna come out there looking like a damn fool, looking you in a dress like you about to fly away and all this here shit going on, these accents all over. It's a bunch of stuff be going on. You have some people that come in there with regular outfits, regular dress, regular suit, and sit down. So no, I'm sorry. If I turn around and I see one of them pictures and you sit up there with that thing in your head and one of Michael Jackson outfits on, mm-hmm. Because here's the thing, right? There ain't too many cool people going on Michael Jackson outfit. And another thing, I'm gonna tell you how that shit run deep with me. I ain't dancing with nobody at no club that I know that do the Michael Jackson dances. You fuck that. Okay, because I am cool. I am calm. I'm collected. Everybody knows that in this world. Everybody knows that. I am not finna get with nobody that I seen you dance and shit like that. And you spinning and sliding backwards and shit, and I'm standing like a damn fool. Nope. Ain't gonna happen. Uh-uh. And here's the thing. Ain't nobody I'm with dancing with your ass. Ain't because of what I said. We all got we damn near got the same brain when it comes to certain shit. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Mm-mm. 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 That ain't gonna work out. But anyway, y'all done got me cutting the food. But anyway, back to this Dalton advocacy and how these people always wanna think that a little $10 just and they're making somebody rich. That's how black people think. That's why I can't. Oh God. So you have to understand that you can't depend on people. They talk a good game in the beginning. One thing about advocacy, you got to keep people motivated, and you got to have funds and resources. Right, resources are funds, but you got to keep them motivated and resources. If not, you can look. That's going to be your first thing that starts you on your decline. Then the fighting, then fighting and shit. It be the infighting that take them out, cooking in the fighting from the outside. So you got to come up with ways to keep them motivated. That's number, you got to do that, and that's number one because that way then they'll be motivated to assist in the resources, right? And two, while I guess depending on how you do it, if you want to rely on the nickel and dimes to come from people, okay. But you have to find a way to fund your your um your advocacy. You have to find a way to fund it, and it can't be just relying on people because mm-mm. And so I hate when he comes on and got to you know That'll be an example.
Ignorance that's spewed in certain places on the internet
This is Jedediah.
of just being three. But what more amazing, what more powerful, and who could really diminish such a sacrificial act like that? I gotta be honest, y'all. I've had me a little bit of a nap, but I'm not fully at 100%. I do need to rest a little bit. And I will be honest. I walked before for something, but my 38-year-old body is way different than my body 6 years ago. There is a ton of pain in my legs. My thoughts are not always good when I'm very, very tired. But I see the comments. I can never be moved by men or women who sit comfortable and on standby trying to comment and give an opinion on what people are doing in action. But I want to give you all something real quick. People always say, don't let them see you coming. Don't tell your every move. What I've tried to do over the last 9 months is reintroduce myself to you all in the public and to give you all very consistent information on who I am. I don't say everything, but I do leave you clues. For all of you all who think that my mission is simply to destroy Tiffany Henyard, I want to tell you right now, you're wrong. Tiffany Henyard is not my sole focus. She is a major focus because of her part in what my focus is. I can't stress this enough. I'm aware of things that most people are not. But I do want to tell you, I'm tired. I'm exhausted, feel a little discouraged, a little frustrated. But I understand that this is a fight. And I'm going to say this throughout this video. I committed to stand out there, y'all. It is freezing cold. I'm going to go to City Hall at 4 o'clock. I'm going to stay there until 5. If I don't see any more than 10 vehicles show up, I'm not going back. At 5 o'clock, if I don't see more than 10 cars, I'll be going to the airport. But I need you all to hear me today. I don't know how to even make this make sense to you. But when I was fighting this fight, I need you all to be reminded there was one time when I came on here and I said that there are people all over the Southland who are reaching out to me for help. Because what's happening in Dolton is happening in the Southland all over the place. I said to you all that one day when I came on here, I said that Tiffany learned the play, how people are corrupt in this region of our state. I told y'all that. And people that are looking and they're saying, what is your infatuation with Tiffany Henyard? You didn't remember my promise. My promise was I would not leave the residue of what you experienced. Tiffany Henyard is the focal point because that's what people understand. But going after Governor Pritzker to respond is not just about Tiffany Henyard. Number one, it's about y'all. It is about your voices being heard and never not responded to. I want you to understand this. That today I marched from from Dolton down to downtown police court, walking in the street. One man and 2 women. That was not just because they were protecting my rights, but that was because my name is what my name is, and my fight is known, and my fight is always valued. I made those calls. I have the relationships, as well as those people who are around me. Understand that as a man, I move with a level of authority and a level of power only because they know that I will stand up to anybody, especially in the face of injustice. I'm trying to give that gift to Dolton. Don't need attention. And it's very sad to me because at the conclusion of that, as hard as we walk, we didn't even get to $800. We didn't get to $500. And everybody didn't want to make this about money. I said give to the campaign. They got $300. I am not swayed. I'm not discouraged to the point where I want to give up. I just now need to know, need to see. Does Dolton matter to Dolton? I want you to understand this, that we didn't fall like hell. Tooth and nail, all of us. But look at this. Hear me clearly. Objections are dropped. People dropping out of a race. One politician had the balls to say it. Willing and dealing. Didn't fight for us to end up in a place where you all are not empowered. You all got Tiffany because you were desperate. Don't get what's next because you're desperate. Get what's next because it's what you fought for. There are people who said the vote is the matter or what matters now. That's for the people who didn't understand this fight from the beginning. Voting is a part of the solution. It is not the only one. Your vote matters, but in this, your voice matters. They're trying to find every reason to let you all do all the work, and they wish right into the positions and do nothing for what you've been yelling about for years. Everybody that think that this is about me, understand this. If you don't show up for whatever reason, it's not an indictment against me. All the people that are making jokes, they're seeing me, but it's not something that I worry about because they know for a fact that I'm going to show up and I'm going to show out every time. They can't say nothing. Because not only was it 3, not only was it strong, not only was there a caravan, but our message is strong. We completed the mission. And we did it with 3. What normally would take 500. I need you all to understand this. It's a sad day. Because if we can't deal with Tiffany Henyard and we can't deal with the Democratic Party, then whatever Donald Trump does, we won't be able to deal with that either. And I've given you all very, 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 very clear hints of what's going on here. The fixes is in. The deals are being made. The seats are being chosen, picked, and pushed. It is not something that I'm against in the sense of removing her. But I am against Southland having the same narrative because I will only be coming back here for a different person if I ever decide to answer again. People are talking about me not knowing where J.B. Pritzker lives. Have I not shown you all that I know what I'm talking about and what I'm doing? That is a spin. No, J.B. Pritzker doesn't go there every day. He's a billionaire. He has homes all over the world, all over the place. But he does own that property. He bought it from Ken Griffin. Now tell me that that's an incorrect fact. I don't have to be at the one that he lays his head down. I don't have to be at the one that he goes to every day. I need to be at his property. And he needs to know that it can start here and it can go anywhere. But even if we're the wrong address, make sure that the message reaches the mountaintops and that they hear not Jedediah, but you. They can ignore me, but they can't ignore you. Everybody trying to figure out where I live. It is the most absurd request or question ever. Where are the men who primarily live here? Should be the question. Black people, you are not ashamed about no B word. You're ashamed because you don't know what a fight looks like. And you ought to be ashamed because you don't know when not to put your mouth on something that's for you. Tiffany Henyard has to go. But Tiffany Henyard should be removed by the people who protected her. And that should be worth fighting for y'all. I'll be at City Hall at 4 o'clock. The only way I'm going back is if there are 10 cars there. Tiffany Henyard got away with all of this, and she continued to get away with all of this because she was protected. All of the delay is because she was protected. How dare you all have to sit here and watch this woman sit on the ballot for re-election? If you commit a crime, you'll be gone tomorrow. When they called them that that gun was in that car and it was illegal, we would have been in jail. No questions asked, and you all would have been spreading the rumors of how our fight wasn't valid. I refuse to let my heart break. Because I showed up.
Yeah, so that is what you get when you are fighting for niggas. This is the situation. That is what you sound like. I just child. I get on my nigga rant. You would think I'm a white person. I can't stand it. I'm like my mouth be open. It's it's one time this white lady. She like to me. She been trained by some niggas. This white lady drove from outside of Orlando to Jacksonville in a Hummer. Understand what I tell you? A Hummer. Who rented the van? I don't know who rented the van, but somebody rented the van. We already said that we were going to um, split the gas, right? So, and we were going to Virginia. So, every stop we made, oh Lord, DV, you had a Michael Jackson jacket. Oh Lord, well, how you pulled it off and ain't had no damn curl? You ain't even had a look together. You should have left that jacket on the goddamn rack. So, we sitting up there. I know I ain't rent the van. No, somebody else rent that van. Somebody else rent that van. Because I'm trying to see why the hell I was asking her for money. So how did I get stuck with it? Anyway, I we no, I had to rent that because I was asking for the money. I had to rent that van. Yeah, no, it was something I rented. I would have to be the one to rent it. No, because I figured out a way to push it on to the African. So I don't understand. It's a long story. But anyway, she done drove up there from that goddamn hump with that hump. Y'all, in between Jacksonville and Virginia, that's a bunch of fill-ups in a van. And I forgot how many people was in that van. I forgot. But that's a bunch of pull-ups, right? This lady told me that she will give me the money when we got to Virginia. Mind you, everybody was pretty much giving me the money every time we stopped. Giving me however it was. And I'm pretty sure I ran that van. It was giving me the money every time we stopped. I didn't have no problem. So of course, now I got to run. Now I got to put in her part every time we stop because she got to give it to me when we get to. I don't understand how this works. We got to that motherfucking. Now listen, I was like, okay, she trying to run game. Something ain't right. She trying to run motherfucking game. We get to the hotel. There was ATM in the hotel. Now by this time, I'm mad as hell, and it was all blacks in there. She was the only white. We finna talk about her motherfucking ass at this point, bitch. Get there, get to the hotel. I'm saying, also, okay, look here. Because, see, I like to take care of business right before. I don't like no. Here's the thing. Call it what you want to call it. When you got to take care of business with me, don't come in the house. Don't come nowhere with us sitting down or none of that. Take care of business with me before you sit your ass down. Before you on a ball of your ass, take care of business with me. Whatever the business is, take care of the damn business. And know what I get that from? My mom. My mama said when a man got some money to give you, whatever, get it when they come and don't with it. All that sitting down and shit. Don't. So hey, I'm taking that with me along the way. Give me my money now. Give me whatever you got. Tell me whatever you got to tell me. Handle this business, sign these papers, whatever. Now, shit, that bull skate. I was doing so well. Oh, let me blow my nose real quick. So we get to the hotel. I see the ATM. I said, hey, there go ATM right there. Know what she said? The fee's too high. Can we find somewhere else to go? Now I'm in Virginia. I don't know every place in Virginia. I'm not from Virginia. I've been there quite a while. I'm not from Virginia. So I find some kind of bank or something. Then we get to the bank. She wants to an accountant of how much it all costs and shit like that, as if I'm cheating her out her motherfucking money. Baby, I knew it was some motherfucking game. And I knew it was some game. I'm like, girl, ain't nobody trying to cheat you out your motherfucking money. All these people gave me the money every time we stopped. So I don't know. Mr. Tony's wife was in that car. That's the Africans I was had in mind. Something. I think Mr. Tony gave me the money, gave me enough money, or what? Something happened, and in some kind of way, I was made whole, and somehow she owed Mr. Tony. Some kind of way, I transferred that debt to Mr. Tony. I got it up off my because she wasn't going to fuck up my weekend. Running, yeah, it was some shit in the game with her with that. Girl, I was so mad. I knew it. So let me tell y'all. Here's the lesson with that. Don't let nobody. I'm gonna give it to you. No, bitch. We gonna give it. You gonna give it to me now. Or give me your ATM card. Let me hold it. No, seriously, no. But get it up front, cause they be trying to run game on you. They be it's something. Cause everybody, not everybody, some people that I've encountered, I ain't got it on me right now. Let me get to such and such and such. Just like that video I shared with a girl. Um, it was happening in Chicago where the girl came to get her hair done, and the hairstylist ended up cutting the style out, cutting the braids and stuff out of her hair because she didn't have the money. She didn't have the depositor book, and she didn't have and whatever the style is, it was all included. I forgot what it's called. I thought it was a cheap, that was I was like, oh my God, that's all you got to pay with the hair included. She that girl was inching up to the door and whatever. That girl, the hairstylist she just felt something. And that's when she had called her brother or something up there to the shop. It was like, hey, they felt like this girl was trying to, run out on her and whatever. And that girl stood up there and cut the style out her hair. Yeah. Anytime you know, she kept trying to send the money. It ain't going through and all that. Nope, nope, nope. No, get your money up front because it's gonna be some kind of game. I'm like, that's crazy, and it makes me think. Now I've never paid beforehand. I don't go to the type of people that you got to pay beforehand, and you where pens are gonna be a problem. I don't go to the type of people. Um, and I ain't never put no deposit down on no hairstyle either. I don't know what's all with that setup. I don't know what type of requirements those are, whatever. But um, my thing is, if it is set up like that, you probably want to get your money up front or get half in the beginning and half when it's over, because that's crazy. That's crazy. That girl did all that work. That's crazy to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. These people want something for nothing, and I think that is absolutely the nigga mindset. That man is supposed to fly here and do all this walking, marching, and all this and all this right here, and the people don't. You don't even chip in. You don't even make sure the man have a drink of water. Like, oh my god. But to alleviate all of that, find a way to fund your advocacy, fund your organization, fund whatever. There's different ways you can fund it. Anytime anybody asks me that has their own thing going, I say get you a 365-day funding source. I done dealt with a lot of, oh God, I'm gonna have flashbacks. That nigga shit give me flashbacks. I be flashing. You hear me? And I get angry. That's why I can't deal with y'all. I can't do it. I'm too old. Yeah, X me out the game. I'm too old. I can't deal with y'all. Y'all be doing too much. It's too much. And every time it comes to that dollar, mm-mm. And and you know what the best ones are? This is the best ones to me. This is the ones that don't want to pay, you know, give, whatever. And also the ones that don't want to put in work to offset it, or to put in work to raise the money. I don't understand that. I give you three options. Now, you know, if I'm working, if I'm coming into work to raise money, whatever, just whatever. But I ain't finna go in all of that. But I give you three options. I set up three options. Now you can just donate. You can raise it. You know, donate, raise it, work it all. Yeah, donate, raise it, and work it off. Three. Donate, raise, and work it off. You have niggas that don't want to do nothing. None of that. And if it's a program that deals with children or adults where and you already and they already know that you're not gonna leave nobody out and you're not gonna leave nobody behind, they're gonna take advantage of you. So I don't know if making that a known fact good for you or not. If you can stand it on the pockets, then fine, go for it. But if not, they're gonna take advantage of your ass. I'm telling you, that is the nigga mentality. I want to punch him in the face. Okay? I want to straight punch him in the fucking face. I do. Oh, I get so mad. Because, you know, you have people that would take advantage of you. And especially they think you got it. Or if you dealing with some people, they think, oh, y'all got it. Oh, they're gonna sit back and say they ain't got it, even if they have it. Oh, baby. Oh, oh, let me move on because I've been getting into this nigga conversations. And, oh, I'm trying to tell you, I don't. Oh, I want to show y'all. Oh, I'm gonna tell you about this celebrity stuff real quick while you're doing the videos, right? Have y'all been keeping up since yesterday or day before with this 50 Cent and this Big Meech issue and stuff like that? Baby, it is crazy. It is a lot of background going on with that. Um, and all it takes for something to happen, then the birds go to chirping. Okay? So they call him Big Meech a rat because um this lady that ended up being a producer or something on BMF with 50 Cent. They're saying that she was the one that used to be with Big Meech, and she made a deal with the government on behalf of Big Meech to rat people out and stuff, and people talking about they got pinched and stuff like that because of her. And it's a lot. I got to go and hear it all, and it's some guys that's speaking on it is really giving you the background. They really telling you everything, just look here and there and whatever. There are some of them channels like them little AI, whatever type of channels, little bullshit channels, whatever. I don't get no information from there. I get it from, when them people be putting up evidence. I'm like, yeah, it is very interesting. I know nothing about none of that. And I didn't know Southwest T was Terry Flanor. What that Big Meech brother's name? I don't know how to pronounce their last name. Flannery, or whatever. I don't know. Listen, so he kept mentioning Southwest T. Southwest. I'm like, who the hell is Southwest T? Child, that is Big Meech's brother, Terry. So y'all know 50 Cent is petty. Petty, 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 petty. Big Meech is apparently supposed to be doing a concert or something, or taking pictures with Rick Ross or something. And 50 Cent um, hired Big Meech's son to play Big Meech in BMF. But I'm trying to see, did he hire um, Big Meech, Terry, Southwest T son to play him? I think they did. Hold on. It's a lot going on. Well, Southwest. Hold on. The son. Okay. Man. Is the son named Da Vinci? Or what the boy name is? Wait a minute. Oh, it's Terry Flannery. Okay, Flannery Jr. BMF stars co-producer. So he's a co-producer. Anyway, 50 Cent got the sons and shit, and the lady that they saying Big Meech used to sleep with the white lady. So I'd like the men to tell you, I don't know all this type of drug shit, these connections and all this type of, and I don't know nobody. I don't think I do. know nobody that know them Big Meech people. So I don't know. I don't have no kind of answer. I don't know. And I don't know. I keep it like I don't know either. And but I'm telling you right now, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know none of them people. Nothing. I don't know nobody that know them. Okay, I don't think so. But anyway, listen, y'all. Um, just look at the stuff I have on the wall, because this right here gonna be a very, 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 very abbreviated version of it. But so the white lady, she's over there working with 50 Cent too. They say she the one did the snitching on behalf of Big Meech. Yeah. And here's the thing, right? One of the dudes say when he looked at his paperwork, he can tell just by the story. Because I told you now, but I was telling you from a prosecutor's standpoint that I can look at the paperwork and I can tell if this is a story, this is the prosecutor's indictment based on evidence that they uncovered during an investigation, or is this somebody talking? Where the guy said that he looked at the indictment, at paperwork, and he could tell exactly who was doing the talking. Because I guess with the details, from the details in there. Yeah. And he said that's how he know it was the white lady. They said they called, and he said he called Big Meech and said it, man, that white girl is the one that's doing the talking or whatever. And he said, Big Meech said, no, I think you got it wrong. What somebody just call and talk to her. And the dude said, no, you got me fucked up. I'm not calling nobody I think it's a snitch. So yes, honey, yes. So 50 Cent is threatening to shut down BMF for playing, because 50 Cent don't play all of that. If you 50 Cent out, he don't want the people he hang with to deal with his ops. So essentially, he won't fuck with none of y'all. Me either. My ass be in the middle. Me either, baby. He ain't dealing with none of that. I'm like, he's so petty. Like, oh my gosh. Look, 50. If he is, I can see if Big Meech is over there talking about you with Rick Ross or whatever, or something like that, then that's something okay. But you don't know, you don't know if he's a type of person that wouldn't be over there talking about you and all that kind of stuff. And are you giving him something to talk about? Like, what is going on? 50 Cent got a hard line with that shit. He don't have no understanding when it comes to none of that. And y'all have seen it. You can't even come out and say you like somebody's music, his ops music. Oh, you baby, what? That's like that NBA young boy. You can't, not, wait a minute. Well, yeah, NBA young boy. Yep, he's like that. He's, your ass he gonna try to shoot you. They're gonna try to kill you. It's crazy. These rappers are crazy. They have no understanding. They don't want to hear nothing about it. They don't hear your explanation or none of that. That is crazy as hell to me. When you're dealing with 50 Cent, you better know, you better not piss him off. You bet, you see how he was exposing people that owe him money, and they supposed to be like, I don't know what that boy Dre did or whatever, the one that sings and whatever. I think his name was Dre and Power. Exposed him for owing the money. They were supposed to be cool. I'm talking about 50 went to the internet. If I'm cool with you and I owe you money, I expect you to call me and I call you whatever. Don't come to the internet and tell everybody I owe you. Man, nobody knew that. Like, why you go to the internet? I'm telling you, this is something else. I wouldn't work with him. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't fuck with him. And how he be seemingly in good relationships and stuff like that. And they be all happy. And all of a sudden, boom, something happened. And I gotta learn how to start telling stories. How many you know how many people telling stories now be like boom. Such a boom. I gotta learn how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to say do pause right, and I don't know how to do say less right. I don't know how to do none of that. I got to get into, the Negro spirit, honey, and get it together. But yeah, it is going up. 50 Cent ain't to be played with. Play with it if you want to. He is. You gonna call Big Meech? Okay, dog. Okay. He very, very petty. He gonna tell it. So yeah, you need to be careful when you enter into contracts with 50. I've learned that just by him and Game start getting into it and stuff of that nature. It's crazy. He said, you know, like okay, like the dude going just pay attention what he's because of whatever Big Meech and them doing and the boys doing whatever. 50 is like, okay, your ass gonna be looking for another job. He will shut down BMF. That's crazy. And the thing about it, you have to watch shit like that. He would go as far to take it that far and don't give a damn if it fucks with his pockets or fuck with the people that work on that show pockets. Because those people need that job. That's crazy for somebody to be that petty. That's crazy to me. You crazy. I don't I don't know. It ain't that serious. Is the man? I mean, did Rick Ross in the little thing say, buck 50 and whatever, and Big Me standing up there like, no, he just wanted Big Me to when they come and sing the song. I think I'm Big Me, the song I played, Larry Hoover, and they, celebrating the man being home and shit. That is it. They're like, And somebody was saying, like, man, you have to be thinking you be indebted to him, like, forever. I'm like, oh, hell no. You got to watch it when you work. Man, I've been figured that out. Because how he just did what he did to Power, right? And I remember that Omar Hardwick said that, he loved 50, but 50 can be a knucklehead. 50 can be important. Yeah. I was like, because it didn't make no sense. Why are you messing with Power? Huh? And to break it off into all this rest of this bullshit. Why are you messing with Power? You could have came with okay. You could have did some spin-offs starring other people. Mm-mm. Or you could have had those same, actors or whatever start in their own little spin-offs, right? They've done that before. You don't have to shut Power down to open, some more installments. You gotta do that. Mm-mm. So I'm thinking something must be have something pissed this petty ass off. He petty as hell, child. He a cancer. Mm-hmm. Petty as hell. So I'm still trying to catch up with this Grammy stuff. I know Chris Brown won one. That's all I don't really care about. Kanye got that crazy girl wandering around. Yes, sir, Kanye. Whatever you say, Kanye. Kanye. Huh? Now, I was wondering, would Kim would, I don't think Kim would have dropped it. Kim would have been down for his program. Kanye done lost his mind. He is. He has lost his mind. So, what else? I don't know. Oh, they said that Krishan Rock, that dude that was claiming he was the baby daddy of her son, he got killed in Maryland. So I'll try to figure out that story. Yesterday, um, there were any more any recent reports, prior to me logging on. So I'll find out if there's anything new with regards to that. Who else? Before I get to Wendy. Oh, finesse 2 times. They say he's wanted because he done got on there and threatened a little kid. I don't know what is going on in the world of ghettoness. I don't know what is going. The little kid. I hope the kid ain't shooting dice. I threw that on there, and I didn't. Like I said, a lot of that stuff I be parking until I go back and look at it and really look. I be preserving it really. So I can go back and watch it in its entirety. Baby, that little kid, I don't know. And I hope he wasn't shooting dice with the kid. I don't know. Was he shooting dice with somebody else? I don't know. But I don't know how the little kid get involved. Yeah, but he's sitting up there looking like a whole man. It's crazy. It is crazy out there. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? That's doing the most. Mm. So finally, let me get to Wendy. Ah. Oh, I think that what the people name TMZ has some sort of agreement or contract or something. Must be with Tubi to put all of those documentaries on there. If you watch Tubi, there are a bunch of documentaries on that child. They have a bunch of documentaries and they cranking them out. And I think they've been doing it. I think they've been doing it maybe since 2023 or maybe 2022. And I don't watch Tubi like that, but I have more in the past 2 or 3 weeks because the quality of movies have improved. And now I see white movies on that trial. I'm like, what the hell is this about? And as if you look in the corner right there goes somebody else covering this um, Big Meech 50 Cent shit. So let me make sure I serve that child. I'll watch Wendy in this damn window.
Welcome back to TMZ Live. Wendy Williams got some news from the judge.
judge. Some news that we know she will be thrilled about. She will be able to celebrate with her father for his 94th birthday. This had been a big battle for her. That the thing she said most immediately that she wanted to be let out of this assisted living facility where what she calls a luxury prison, so she could celebrate with her father and the rest of her family.
So we are doing a documentary on this, and
we should explain that's what you're seeing there.
My personal opinion is this is one of the biggest outrages I have seen in anything we've done at TMZ. This woman is locked up in this facility in New York, an assisted living facility, and the only way that I could interview her was by phone, and we had a camera on the street, and she went to the window because she can't come out. And so this was part of the documentary before the judge allowed her this trip, this 2-day trip to Florida. This is how important it was to Wendy. Your dad is turning 94 in February, and he's up there in age, and I know you want to go to Miami to see him and celebrate his birthday because you don't know how many more there are going to be.
Right, exactly.
That must be important for you.
It's extremely important. It's extremely important to see my dad for his birthday, you know, and that is a family thing. It's not just a me thing, you know. I would wish that along with celebrating my dad's 94th birthday, that we as a family, we come together in peace and harmony. That's what I wish for my dad.
This is a woman who the judge and this guardian say has frontotemporal dementia and that she cannot care for herself. I have been on the phone with Wendy Williams for hours and hours and hours over the last 3 weeks. This woman is the Wendy Williams from 10 years ago. She had a problem with alcohol, and she was off the rails a couple of years ago when that happened. She's sober now, and she sounds like Wendy Williams, and I'm not the only one saying it. Everybody who's interacted with her is saying that. And yet, she is locked in this guardianship where she has virtually no phone access, where people can't call her. She has no internet. She has no ability to go outside.
Very limited going out. What'd you say?
Twice in 30 days. I mean, murderers get more than that. And she is stuck in this room, and it's amazing she has her wits about her with what's been going on.
What up, YouTube? This is Getting Radio back at you with the...
Harvey, you fell for it too. This is manipulation at its finest. Lord have mercy. But when you're a defense attorney, this is what this is how they do. Okay, Harvey, baby, dementia, it affects people in different ways, different stages, so on and so forth. Okay. The reason why she sounds so good is because she doesn't have access to the drugs and alcohol. It's the drugs and alcohol that can make her condition worse. If she doesn't have any access to drugs and alcohol, and if she takes her medicine, that because they have medicine that to improve the symptoms of dementia and Alzheimer's or what have you. I mean, I don't know if they have it for, I know they have it for one of them, but I don't know if they have it for both, but I know at least for one of them. Then this is what she's going to sound like. You don't have a complete picture of her cognitive functions, honey. You don't. If she is released back into an environment where it's non restrictive, what we saw is what she may end up being. I don't understand. I'm at a loss for words. She had got me too, and so until I started thinking, I wait, well, hold on. Man, oh my God, I just had a thought. Well, I wonder if that boy gonna start drinking, what he would have. Oh God, thank you, Jesus. But, but yeah, of course, she sounds better. Hell, she even look better. I can barely see her from the window, and she even looks better. That's because of her environment. They didn't take it there, lock her up like that or whatever, just because there's different stages. When they give that assessment and evaluation, that's what they say. Hey, no, this person needs this or whatever. Is she gonna let us see the report? What the people said? The medical professionals can decode that shit. I think it's unbelievable that there isn't more people. There are more people that from the medical community that can come out and speak on why it may be that she is living, they have her like, now check this out right here now. Is she still gonna whine and cry after she's been given the liberty to go visit her dad? If she does, that's gonna tell me something. But I mean, this is ridiculous at this point. And I get it. I get it. Should, I mean, I don't know what the situation is with having the brush and can't have this kind of, I don't know what the, I mean, who knows what the rules and regulations, I don't know at that place. Or is it specific to her? But I'm telling you, if they allow her back, because she done relapsed too many times. She was already deemed to have to be bad off to go to inpatient. That tells me something. And now hired him. That's the Wendy Williams from back in the day. And the thing about it is, she already had a quirky like behavior, and y'all know how women talk, She was already so. Listen, they can be ignorantly putting the two together, but not really knowing that they're putting the two together. Cause a layperson can say, hey, somebody who is um, what's the word I'm looking for? Somebody who is excited can mirror somebody from back in the day who has a quirky type personality. She could be excited in that moment. She can also be being a manipulator in that moment, whatever, and kind of sound just like she did back in the day. But I'm doing too much profiling right now, but I'm just trying to tell you. So you can look at it and say, oh, that's the old Wendy. No, it's not. And man, you know how white people get white. I mean, he's ready to write the governor, honey. The white people, get it, Harvey. Get out there, Harvey. I'm just letting you know. Don't be fooled by that. No, I'm sticking by because here's the thing. What chances do we want to take with her getting back out there and getting on that stuff that's going to do what? Put that disease in full, in full speed ahead. We don't want to do none of that. So I'd rather her to complain and cry and all. It's so, man. Let me try to tell you, and you got to think about it, right? People who deal with being guardians and conservators and all of that deal with a lot with those people. Those people sometimes break free and go missing. It's a lot you have to put up with. And I'm here to tell you, their care is broken up, right? So sometimes they may need somebody to be over their financials, and sometimes they may need somebody to be over their health care, and sometimes they may need somebody to be over their day to day. So it just depends. I know I've been assigned financials a lot. So if a person gets a check or a person gets whatever, you know, over that, I have to the dollar. Tell you what it did. Tell you what it did. If they getting assistance for food, if they getting whatever, receipts. Tell you what it did. Tell you what about. And another good thing about being over somebody's financials is that, like, just say if you got a drug person, a drug person or a person that's on drugs, or or a person that have a habit or whatever, like cigarettes and shit like that, whatever. You can kind of okay, this okay. So just say they smoke cigarette. Well, let me do alcohol, because I don't know about cigarettes, but let me do alcohol. So a person that's alcoholic or whatever, right? If you have a person like that and you are over their financials, okay, so you're not going to buy them alcohol and shit. So you can control that. That's another way that the judge or the social worker or who's ever um, writing out the plans or whatever, that's another way they can control that. They're going to say, hey, the person that is assigned to you, this person is in AA, this person is whatever. So not only they are accomplishing two goals, they are accomplishing one, the fact that your ass is become too irresponsible to be in control of your own finances, and two, your ass is in AA. So your guardian, or the person that's assigned to you, or whatever you want to call them, they're not gonna buy your ass no alcohol. We can check that off the list. They're getting a 2 for 1. And guess what else? That saves them money too. There's a lot of 2 for 1 be going on in America. You be like, the fuck? Yeah, it's a lot of 2 for 1 be going on. And, and I tell people all the time, don't be no one trick pony. The more shit you can do, the more you can make, and the more your phone will ring. They're going to call you. They're going to call your ass. I love to see people. Um, I come in contact with people that have like they got two different. Listen, they can fix cars and they cut hair. Some shit like that. I'm just giving an example. I love people that have um, a whole bunch of damn skills. Shit, hell, you easy to recommend. The fuck. Mm-mm. But anyway, yeah. So Harvey is falling for it. I can't believe that. Good white people. I'm talking about putting on a performance in that window. Knowing what she's doing in the damn window, child. Girl, manipulation at its finest, honey. She is doing it, baby. She trying to get up out of there. And she should be over the the withdrawals and stuff like that. But I mean, hell, it's people that be sober for 5 and 10 years and fall right back on. So I don't know if it will be an event that, and see, that's another thing. If she's out or whatever, we don't know if it's an event that will cause her to go back to alcohol, or you know what I'm saying. You don't know. So let that woman stay where she is. Now, if there is something up with that lady, if she's abusing her power or whatever, then let's get her changed. But let's keep her conditions and her restrictions and stuff in place. Because I'm telling you, I don't want that lady to expedite that disease. I mean, They acting like the guardian or the conservator diagnosed her. I'm sure the diagnosis came from a doctor. If not, I'm sure Wendy would have been untold us by now. Somebody. That diagnosis didn't come from that damn uh conservator, the guardian. God damn. Ooh. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Boy, I tell you. And this is another time when a real professional that knows all of it, these. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you who would be good in this particular in this situation. One of them motherfucking drug and alcohol people, because they know how those people can manipulate you and all that type of stuff. They know the signs. They know all of it. But them people good. Them people worse than they better than ice. Like baby, when I'm trying to tell you, they know all the little tricks. They need one of them straight up them count one of them hard nosed drug and alcohol counselors and shit. One of them specialists though. They know all the little tricks on how they get the drugs and how they smoke the drug, how they hide the drugs. People, I'm trying them people at the prisons and stuff like that. They know the little tricks and shit too. Them people know the little tricks, child. You'd have never told me they had that much drugs and alcohol in the damn jail, making liquor and K2 and all this. Bitch, what? In the jail? In the prisons? No. How? How? Please, somebody tell me how, honey. They getting it in. They doing a big one. I'm here to tell you about it. They doing a big one. That's what this situation needs. If she be out or whatever, she needs somebody assigned to her, not in that family. She need a real life specialist or whatever. Tell you, I don't know all no drug and alcohol tricks and shit. I don't know any of them. That ain't my thing. That you move on from me from that. That ain't what I do. But it's some people, they know the tricks of these people, honey. They know it. Yep. So, well, I got, let me see. Anybody talking right now? Yeah. Who is Mel Kobe? Wait a minute.
He was flying high, no lie. So distressed and disappointed. This Georgia mayor says that he runs the blackest city in America, but he's allegedly been balling on the city's dime
Oh,
and going viral.
Lord. I might have to put something together. Male's gone wild.
He was.
Let me throw this on the wall. I wish there was a way that we could have. They had a search bar on the like on the post and stuff like that. So when I'm looking for something, I can just search it. Y'all know how it comes up. You can search it like I think I don't know if videos have it, but definitely on lives you can hit live and then go to the search and type in a word and what you're looking for from your videos, and it comes up. I still ain't caught up on my shows, so I did the court, hello, court SSJ. I don't know what the hell was going on with influencers in Houston, right? It's a lot going on. It's a couple other um influencers. Two of them, did both of them die or just one? It's a lot going on with the world of influencers and social media people in Houston. It is crazy. I look like all them story times. Houston, Houston. I'm like, what the fuck? No, and it was so funny, right? I thought because they kept saying Prospect Park, Prospect. I'm thinking it's a park, child. And then my little baby girl, she told me no from here. She told me no, Miss Angie, you talking about Prospect Park. Talking about it's like a bar or something like that. She said it was several. It's a few of them. She said, but one closed down or whatever. Um, and hold on, let me see what she told me. Let me get it right. Let's see if I can get on. Let's see if I can get her. Ooh, where's my? Hold on. Prospect Park. What would you tell me about Prospect Park?
That the one on the north side closed down, and it's mostly like a hookah bar.
Okay.
Well, they have live bands sometimes. The one on the north side have live bands. Probably the one on the south side too, but the south side is more live, more liver.
Are they any? Are they like ghetto? Are they like they have crime?
No, they're not ghetto.
Okay.
You can't go in there with no motorcycle jacket on. You can't go in there with no ball cap on. You gotta have. You can't go in there with no flip flops, no
Oh,
tattoos
okay.
on your face.
What?
Yeah, they dress code. Oh yeah, they got a dress code, baby.
Oh, okay, okay. So you said it was two of them. The one on the north side closed down.
One on the south side, yeah.
South side. Okay, okay. All right, honey. That's why I was trying to get it correct. I'm on my live. I was trying to get it correct. Okay, sweetie.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, because maybe I'm telling you wrong. Okay, so. But damn, but it's so much shit that was going on. I'm thinking that there was a goddamn shoot it out, bang bang. I'm serious. I'm thinking there's a shoot it out, bang bang going on up there. I don't know. She said you got to have a dress code and you can't have tattoos on your face, child. Okay, but anyway, all the I'm clicking. That's all the shit going on. I'm like, huh? That's crazy. It was one that I started to share where the one girl, this girl actually died. Her car was found on the side of the road in Houston. It's crazy. Like what the fuck? So, cause I be following in, like when it's um with social media people involved, whatever. I be like trying to listen to their story, whatever. Child. Mhm. Anyway. So, with that being said, let me get on off here. I still ain't caught up on my shows. I got to watch Hell's Kitchen. I got to watch Beast Games. Oh, I ain't watched Married to Medicine. I haven't watched um, any of the Real Housewives. I be behind. I'm trying to tell you, Trump be messing me up. And then I be just Anytime shit, this thing. Yeah, so. Oh, that, yeah. Also, that core. I think I shared it. That core SSG boy. He Houston. The people looking for his ass. He done went to Dubai, and he was on the taunting the damn police department. I'm like, what? And they were saying that they don't know how he he did all of that, and they still ain't get. It was something because the girls had done went um because he was supposed to have abducted them, right? Because I shared what he said, shared what they said, and what was was being reported. So they were trying to say it was some salt in the game with him not being picked up right then and was able to go on over there to Dubai and shit. That's just crazy. That's just crazy to me. But yeah, y'all, I'm finna go and get off and make another BLT. I'm getting all that way back. I'm scared to go on that scale. I'm trying to tell you, me and these BLTs, and I really shouldn't call it BLT because I really don't like tomatoes, but we got some tomatoes. I'm putting a goddamn tomato on there and then do a regular BLT. Y'all need to let me come in your house and make a BLT for you. Change your life. I think I'm going to move to uh, a sandwich involving scrambled eggs. Yeah. Oh, oh, this is fat girl shit, honey. Yeah. You know who? Yeah. But it's a lot of stuff we had to give us some education today. You always got to. Who is this? Attorney General warns Washington federal employees about resignation. Well, what is this? Hold on, let me see what it's about. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull it up on here. Let me see. That's in Washington. Washington. What the hell? Woo. Wow. It was a video. Buyouts. I don't want to see the video, honey. I don't want to. Yeah, give me the video, baby. Okay, let me share. It's news you can use, honey. This is crazy.
Tremendous is a free platform that allows businesses to send gift cards and money all over the world at scale.
Wow. Without Tremendous, that
Attorney General Nick Brown joining 11 other states in issuing a warning about Trump's deferred resignation program. The program offering to continue giving federal employees pay and benefits through the end of September if they resign by this Thursday. AG Brown urging federal employees to reach out to their unions for guidance before accepting the offer. Brown adding, quote, "When I was a U.S. attorney, I saw firsthand the important and needed public services that federal employees provide. These shameless attacks on our federal workforce by a lawless president must stop."
Okay, that really ain't tell us nothing but to reach out to your union. That's crazy. That is crazy. This man is crazy. This man doing a whole, oh my gosh. He doing a whole bunch of two for goddamn one shit. He is going at that budget. Fiscal spending. Oh, babe. He is finding a way to reduce that shit quick and fast so it can seem like he's doing so much so he can brag about it. He just wants something he can brag on. I can stand that motherfucker. I don't like no slick shit and no I just don't like him and the shit he's doing. Cause you don't even care. All you care is about achieving your goal. Your goal. Numbers to make you look good. You know your ass wasn't qualified. You know you don't know what the hell you doing. And none of that. So what you gonna do? No. It's too much for you to sit down and come up with a fucking plan. Because that would require you to do some goddamn research. Telling the people to resign. They understand what I'm saying. Who the fuck cares about jobs doing everything to destroy them? I don't get that. I don't understand what job don't get. Oh, like nobody cares about something but works overtime to destroy it. But really no reason at all. Why the fuck you fucking with the people, the federal employee people? They ain't doing nothing but working. Huh? Am I missing something? Hold on, because I'm listen, I don't like to accuse people of being that ridiculous. I mean, so there has to be a reason why he's going after federal employees. I never did. Let me see. I never asked that question. Why is in an effort to shrink and reform the U.S. government? Employees resign now and paid through September. Stop workers who received it, angering some, confusing many, and raising questions about whether the offer is even legit. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, what does that mean? That's crazy. But it's the man who cares about jobs. Shit. I have to figure out what that means later. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Okay. I put the resignation letter on the on the board. Y'all want to read it? This is crazy. So I don't know. There isn't a real reason to fire these people. It wasn't for job performance or whatever. It's to streamline and the reform, the shrink government and the reform. It's the answer, baby. Okay, Trump. I don't get it. I do not get none of this. I just don't understand. It's some bullshit here. And he's sitting up there with his that blank expression on his damn face because his ass is ignorant. Oh my gosh. Wow. In case anybody want to read it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I know what I'm eventually do. Oh, okay. I'm gonna eventually just chill out and wait to see, honey. Yeah, I got the whole thing on that. The whole thing fit. Now that's gonna be an interesting read. That's crazy. They need to mix this song. Well, y'all, time to get on up out of here. I'm leaving out here with my boy. I'm taking Chris with me and Drake.
Hey.
Hey.
Trips that you plan for the next whole week. Bands too long for a nigga so cheap. Being flex so D, your sex so D. You got it, girl. You got it.
Thank y'all for chilling with me and giving this information, like I said.
Yeah. Pretty little thing, you got it big and now you wildin'. You just took it off the line, no mileage. Waiting, hitting you the DM looking violent. Talking while you come around and not in silent. Blue the Cooper 17, no guidance. You be staying low, but you know what the price is. They ain't never got you know it being modest. Poppin' shit, but only cause you know you poppin', yeah. You got it, girl, you got it. Hey. You got it, girl, you got it.
Chris.
Little baby and I'm back in a Birkin. No, not a pop, put the work in. Lost and all, I love them all. To me, a Birkin. Baby girl, you got it, girl. You got it, girl. You got it, girl.
Here comes our favorite part of this.
Play no games, play no games. Fuck around, give you my last name. I know you tired of the same damn thing. That's okay, cause baby, you got it, girl, you got it. Hey. You got it, girl, you got it. You the only one I'm tryna make love to. Picking and choosing, they ain't really love you. Running game, using all your stupid exes, they gon' call again. Tell them that a real nigga stepping in. Don't let them niggas try you, test your patience. Tell them that it's over, ain't no debating. All you need is me playing on your playlist. You ain't gotta be frustrated. I don't wanna play no games, play no games. Fuck around, give you my last name. I know you tired of the same damn thing. That's okay, cause baby, you got it, girl, you got it. You got it, girl, you got it. Got it. I don't wanna, yeah.
Come on, y'all, here go the part.
Play no games. Freaky.
Hey.
I can learn a lot from you. Gotta come teach me. You a little hot girl. You a little sweetie. Sweet. Sweet like pearland. Sweet like peach tree. Like that. I could tell you crazy, but shit kinda intrigue me. Yeah. Like that. Seen it on the gram, trying to see that shit in 3D, mommy. I know I get around cause I like to move freely. But you can lock it down, I can tell by how you treat me. Seen how you did, homeboy, so please take it easy. Good to have me on your side, I ain't saying that you need me. Yeah. 6 got tall, but I ain't trying to get preachy. No. Seen how you did, homeboy, please take it easier on me.
Hey.
Cause I don't wanna play no games, play no games. I don't wanna play no
y'all, hey,
games.
make sure y'all do something good for yourself and someone else. Make it that good day and tomorrow a better day. Hey. And DB, do you know that man that was out there fighting in Dolton? Thornton. Do you know him? I think his name is, what about Gerald? Gerald? I don't know, but I'm going to go back and find it. DB, go on, help me out now, because that's going to be our friend. That's going to be our friend. DB, that's going to be our friend. I'm in the stack. I'm in the stack, DB. I ain't mean to start the song. I'm meant to get out of here. Hey, you gotta know Chris Brown, huh? Hey.
I'm laced up. Let me show you what the face does. Or drink does. So you moving from the waist up. I don't take drugs, baby. What you call it? What you hiding skeletons all up in your closet? You exotic, open up. Let me come inside it. I'm invited. Tell them bitches I'm a sexaholic. I'm excited. Perfect timing. You look good once you throw it back on me. You gon' make even the broke nigga put his lights on it. You gon' make us spend the dough. He don't even have money. When you take off all your clothes.
Come on, y'all. Get ready to sing the part.
She said you gon' have to give me more than
$1.
You gon' have to give me more than $5. You gon' have to give me more than $10. You gon' have to throw more than $20. So you gon' have to give me more than $50. Yeah, you gon' have to throw more than $100. Yeah, you gon' have to empty out your fucking wallet. Yeah, you gon' have to empty out your fucking pocket. I'ma need a stack. Hey. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. Yeah, I'ma need a rack. I'ma need a stack. Hey. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. Yeah, I'ma need a rack. Back it up and stop. I body drop it like a hammer. Versace, I'm not able to see. I got to the side, and I'm on the Molly. I was like rocks, who say less? My little baby blessed. She just bought a new booty. She don't pay her rest. She be twerking the Tony for the paychecks. She type my name on the booty, no face next. I'm throwing up the racks, like some quarterbacks. Ooh, what a catch! I don't come with tax. Are you up in sex with a bunch of bags? Shake that fucking ass for a budget plan. I throw a bunch of cash. I get so bored, I start throwing money underhand. I need another hand. I got a blending hand, louder than the Southern band. You gon' need a stack, bitch. Do the money dance. She said you gon' have to give me more than $1. You gon' have to give me more than $5. You gon' have to give me more than $10. You gon' have to throw more than $20. So you gon' have to give me more than $50. Yeah, you gon' have to throw more than $100. Yeah, you gon' have to empty out your fucking wallet. Yeah, you gon' have to empty out your fucking pocket. I'ma need a stack. Hey. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. Yeah, I'ma need a rack. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. Yeah, I'ma need a rack. If I leave a paper trail, then I'ma need a tip drill. Shaking and turn the lights down. What's it for the light bill? Diggity, then I'm digging out on that pussy. Put it right there. Only wanna fuck the black bitches with the nice hair. Bend it over, ass up, take the mask off. Don't ask me if I'm throwing cash up. Spend it that part, black card, play your part. Now go retarded. That booty stupid, think you smart. I fuck regardless. Sprinkle up, fucking up your guard. That Gucci wall. I tear it up, she call me dad. I'm not a father. Ask her where she from, she said New Orleans. It's a mic check. Don't try to kiss after you swallow, I don't like that. But you look good when you throw it back on me. You gon' make even a broke nigga spin a bag on it. You gon' make me come alone like I don't even have homies. And you pull them titties out, put them in my mouth, then I hit the dash on it. She said you gon' have to give me more than $1. You gon' have to give me more than $5. You gon' have to give me more than $10. You gon' have to throw more than $20. So you gon' have to give me more than $50. Yeah, you gon' have to throw more than $100. Yeah, you gon' have to empty out your fucking wallet. Yeah, you gon' have to empty out your fucking pocket. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. Yeah, I'ma need a rack. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. Yeah, I'ma need a rack. Oh, I'ma go back. By the time I hit the ground, bring that ass over everything on the plane, so I need to know you. Get the thing on me, I'm tryna see what that pussy like. I'm just tryna back up a bit, when she hit the stage, I'ma need more than a tip. Let me grab it, let me smack it, and get if it's real. Pulling on my pants, I'ma let you spit. Biggity bounce, don't toot it up. She breaking it down, I can get it up. Spit it up for me, show energy. I'm acting like a fiend, been here for a week. She give me the red light special. You can lie to me, baby, tell me that I'm special. Just keep stepping on the money like they rose petals. I'm not a trick, just a rich nigga, know better. She said you gon' have to give me more than $1. You gon' have to give me more than $5. You gon' have to give me more than $10. You gon' have to throw more than $20. So you gon' have to give me more than $50. Yeah, you gon' have to throw more than $100. Yeah, you gon' have to empty out your fucking wallet. Yeah, you gon' have to empty out your fucking pocket.
I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. Yeah, I'ma need a rack. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. I'ma need a stack. Yeah, I'ma need a rack.